All right. Oh, well, once again, Captain Troy Handsome of International Rescue here with Bralef and the Coffee Lich. Thank you for running this for us, for preparing this. I'm excited. Let me turn the floor over to you.
Alright, so we just getting right into the game then?
I got nothing else. Yep, works for me.
Alright. So we have the map visible to everyone.
Map is now visible to everyone.
Okay. So see. Okay. I have my music a little bit louder than I really want, I think. Okay, so let's get into the setup of our adventure this year. In years past, it's been just introduce your characters and we drop them into the map and then we go. This year we have something a little bit different. I've got a little bit of backstory for the adventure as a whole. So, our story starts in the quiet village of Dandymere. It's a fairly small, fairly tight-knit community. Quiet village for quiet people going about their lives. One second. One day, several years back, however, word came to the village of an approaching army moving through the land. For the most part, the villagers assumed that they didn't really have that much to worry about. There was not much in the way of strategic importance of their village, and they figured any military power worth their salt was more interested in capturing actual wealth or taking over strategic locations to conquer the land. So probably wouldn't be that much of a problem. However, when it became a little bit too late for them to realize the error of their ways, they got some updated information about the army. And it was not a military power, but in fact, the undead legions of a necromancer that had been sweeping over the land. Whew, much better, exactly. Within a couple days' time from that, before anyone was really able to get their affairs together to evacuate, the legions of the necromancer arrived at the village, at our quiet village of Dandymere. It would be irresponsible to describe the outcome of that meeting as a battle, so much as a massacre or a slaughter. The entire village of Dandymere was killed in a single night. And the necromancer's forces kept on going. And shortly after, the former denizens of Dandymere rose again. This time as undead thralls in the necromancer's army. It has been several years since that day. The necromancer has set up shop in a nearby tower on a mountaintop, and has been solidifying his hold on the region. Dandymere has actually become more of a strategic location for the necromancer, as would-be adventurers who wish to dethrone the necromancer from his position of power basically have no choice but to march through the village of Dandymere, turning the village into the first line of defense. And its villagers have taken this job fairly seriously with a great deal of success. And that brings us to the start of our adventure proper. We are in the village of Dandymere. A small band of would-be heroes has recently come through the village and been pretty thoroughly slaughtered by the people of the village, including you two.
Ah, shit. Sorry, I was about to say skill difference.
Yep. So you two were actually included among the initial denizens of Dandymere and have made names for yourselves among the risen residents as basically the most skilled and powerful among them.
Yeah.
This is why he said we could only play humanoids.
Yes. Mortal humanoids. Yes. Congratulations, you are now undead humanoids.
I gotta change my character sheet.
Whether your characters are skeletons, zombies, what have you, doesn't especially matter. You won't be gaining any special properties for the fact that you're undead, but undead you in fact are. So,
I think we're doing 2024 rolls because I have Healing Word as a prepared spell.
Like I said, no real mechanical changes for the fact that you're undead. It's more flavor.
You're hotter now.
Yes.
Colder now.
Thank you for following that out. I was like, should I? Yeah, I'll let it go. Thank you.
So, like I said, a small band of would-be adventurers has come through the village and been a little bit too loud, a little bit too boisterous, and has been pretty thoroughly put to the sword by yourself and your neighbors.
Nice.
In the aftermath, during the cleanup, the mayor approaches the two of you with a scroll. And let's see. You have no idea how hard I looked for a different picture other than this, but...
Oh, damn! Slade!
I've seen this art.
Yeah, this is the art for the Awakened Skeleton, which I believe is a homebrew playable race.
That's what Scones was.
Yep. So, you're approached by the mayor of Dandymere. He walks up the two of you with a scroll. And he says, "Hello, you two. Good job on that last raid. Effective and brutal as ever. I have a task for the two of you, if you're up for it."
Anything for you, Mayor.
Sure, what is it?
Well, I believe I saw you at the last meeting, but just in case, as you should have heard during the last town meeting, our village being the first line of defense for the necromancer's territory, we have faced more danger and killed more adventurers than basically any other village in the region. And by extension, we have taken the most damage and suffered the most losses. And it was for this reason, in the last meeting, if you recall, that we have by a large majority, voted to unionize. And but obviously we have to get word of that fact and get word of our demands to the boss. You two have more than proven to be the most capable in the village, and I figured if there was anyone in the village that would be able to make it to the boss's tower, and successfully deliver these demands, it would be you two.
Oh wow, what are our demands?
Fairly standard things. Health potions. At least one new mortician and one new bone saw have to be stationed in the village. Paid time off for everyone, of course. Especially
How about paid time on? Is that
Wait, you're getting paid?
yeah? Like I didn't know we were getting paid at all, let alone paid to.
I was just having fun killing people, but I don't mind getting paid.
Oh my gods, have you two not been getting paid? You need to report that to HR.
All right.
I'm very sorry to hear about that. Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll do it on the way. There or back.
HR is actually stationed in this village.
Oh. That's a tomorrow problem.
It suddenly makes a lot more sense to you why everyone else's gear seems to be in higher standard than yours.
Things are making sense now.
Discover an unrelated plot. Someone has been stealing your wages this entire time.
Those jerks.
Yeah, fuck the necromancer and the union and whatnot. We're finding our money.
After the adventure, your characters just come back and beat the shit out of the local treasure.
But yes.
I thought his new horse-drawn carriage was a little bit too fancy for his station. So yeah, the demands are fairly standard things. Paid time off, new leave for the newly risen. Just time for people to get used to it. On that note, a therapist, mentally healthy walkers are productive walkers after all, and the start of your employment begins with the trauma of being risen from the dead. So it's it can be a pretty stressful first couple of days on the job site.
So true.
Mortician and bone saws, basically the closest thing that you're going to get to a doctor after you're undead. Things like that. Oh, and of course, so the village of Dandemir also is directly responsible for killing more adventurers than any other village within the region, but actually sees fewer new adventurer recruits than basically any of the other villages. Essentially, they're performing well enough that they are viewed as they don't need any of the newer, more powerful newly risen guys. But in exchange, as a result, they're fighting harder and harder than anyone else. Now, as a fair warning, the necromancer is not the most pro-walker person around, so it might not. It might be a little bit dangerous, but we have the utmost confidence in the two of you and your ability to see this done.
Yeah, you picked the right people.
Excellent. Our hopes lie in your capable hands, then. As he says this, he hands one of you to the He hands one of you to the scroll with the demands.
I'll grab the scroll. Actually, Bralef, what do you look like? Do you have hands and arms? Are you capable of grabbing scrolls?
Yep.
On that note, would you guys like to take the opportunity to describe what your characters look like?
Sure. In life, Giles was a human man, pretty big guy, brown beard, green eyes, and wears a horned helmet. And now I
Ooh.
guess he's let's say a zombie. So he's all like green and rotted and shit.
Nice.
Okay. Well,
What about you, Lightning?
so let's see. I am Cadence Sonetto, bard extraordinaire. I've got short, dark red hair. I've got pointy ears. So this is the first like non-human that I've played in a very long time. Outfit is like red, black, brown, gilded. I have a bow that doubles as a stringed instrument. I have a hat with a feather in it. And my motto is, sounds like you need some vitamin me.
I both love and hate that.
I'll link you the art in a bit.
All right. Out of curiosity, what weapon did you say Giles uses?
+1 longsword.
Gotcha.
He's got he's got a couple others as well, but that's his main weapon.
Yeah, makes sense. He's a fighter, you said, right?
Yep.
All right. So, shall we be on our way?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get paid. Oh, and also help everyone here get their demands now that we're a team. Not that we weren't a team before, but we'll be an even stronger team now.
I'm going to briefly look over the scroll to see if it's in line with what the mayor told us.
Ooh, that's good of you. Here I am blindly trusting people just like I would.
Scroll does in fact go over the demands as the mayor explained it.
Excellent.
Lightning, would you like me to quickly make a token for Cadence?
Oh my god, I forgot. Yes, please, that would be nice. Let me send you art, I guess.
Don't want me to use the vitamin me one?
You can use the vitamin me one if you would like. Pretty cute. Yeah. I have to show chat this somehow.
It is so big compared to my token.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I just loaded up the stream and it is huge. It was like 6 times the size of my stream.
That works though.
I knew I was forgetting something.
That's how it goes sometimes. All right. Any preparations that you wanna undergo before we leave the village? Full disclosure, I don't have like a shop set up.
Oh, okay. No. It's
That's
fine.
okay. I don't have any money.
Yeah. Like, you don't have any money? We get
I
money.
mean, neither of you guys got paid, so.
Oh, wait, but we
I
get
mean,
starting.
I spent my starting gold on a
Oh.
pike.
Both of your characters have been having all of their wages embezzled for years.
Yeah, we'll have to burn that.
Wait,
bridge
how
when we
long
get
has
to
it been?
Oh yeah, I mentioned earlier. You guys have been like zombified employees living in this village and killing adventurers for years now.
I missed that. Wow. Damn.
Yeah, and you just assumed that no one was getting paid, and everyone else just assumed that you were getting paid, and evidently your local treasurer was just like super down.
Okay.
Next year we're killing that
Yeah,
guy.
I was about to say I can't wait to re-kill that guy.
Well, don't worry. The mayor is aware of this, and he's gonna go report that to He's gonna go and report that to
Human
undead human resources. You are undead resources.
Right. So I don't have anything that I was like interested in. Like, oh, you know what? Let's stop by here. I think I'm good.
Okay. Waste the economy's in shambles. Yep, exactly. Big cadence is my kind of jump scare.
Oh yeah, because when I loaded her up, she took up
The
more.
entire screen.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, well then. The two of you gather your belongings and let's get the next song going. A little bit quieter. There you go. The two of you gather up your belongings and you set out on the path. So the reason that Dandemir has actually become a fairly strategic location is because of the necromancer's tower being on top of a mountain, and the only real pathway up to that mountain starts through Dandemir. So you guys head out on the path, and let me know if you can see everything. Just
I
fine.
see the whole map, and I see our wonderful tokens.
There we are.
Okay. Good. Okay.
Oh, that's that character. Nice. For Bralef.
Yeah.
I
He's got
have
like
many tokens and characters
Yeah, 'cause
stored in the backlogs for use in just such a situation.
It's true, he does. And he has like that particular character is one of a group of like 5 or 6 guys, and I can never keep any of them straight.
That's because they're all gay.
aha.
Uh-huh.
Ah, ha, ha.
Alright.
Now let's walk down this path uninterrupted.
Yes, of course.
Do.
So it is not too long on the path. I'm gonna ask you to back up a little bit.
Giles always. Wait, how do you pronounce it again?
That's Giles.
Giles always running ahead.
Yep.
I believe he and all the other such NPCs he's in a group with were named via a random name generator many years ago.
Nice. So you guys are not on the path. So you guys have been going up the path for about 30, 40 minutes or so. And initially you might have been a little bit tense, but it's been long enough that you've been able to kind of let your guard down a little bit, which is very unfortunate and ironic because all of a sudden a bunch of guards jump out of the forest. Specifically, skeletons.
Ooh.
You guys look familiar.
Jaunty.
What are they from?
What was that?
These guys look familiar. What are they from?
These are just skeletons.
No, I just meant the skeleton picture.
Oh, Roll20 just has its own.
Okay.
It has its own presumably licensed images for a lot of creatures.
I like the silver border. Maybe I should branch out from my solid black line.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should become a villain like me. Look at my classic enemy red, yellow, orange gradient over here.
Yeah.
I'm about to turn on you, actually. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you'll for a lot of this, you'll be able to tell if I made a token or if a token was just a default thing from Roll20, because Roll20 has, again, their own images and this silver border, and then I just use this red one for everything.
It works for me since my character's red. I'm popping.
All right, so these 5 very generic-looking skeletons jump out, and this one raises a hand. The music's a little bit too loud for me still.
Oh, yes, thank you.
And says, "Halt! Who goes there?"
We have an important message for the necromancer.
On our way to see the boss.
What could you backwater dandy meal fucks possibly have to say to the boss?
Hey, I'm not a backwater. I'm not what you said.
Just for that?
Oh god, is Bralef gonna charge or something? I see you back your token up. I'm like, I bet Bralef picked up. Wait, did you actually pick up the charge your feet?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
no,
you did.
We don't have time for this shit. I'm charging in just for that remark.
Goddamn, Willie.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, see, look at Bralef sticking up for my character after they called me a backwater, whatever it was. Oh, and you too, I guess.
Well, that is a little unfortunate.
Oh, did you want us to roleplay more?
Cuts out like half of the jokes here, but
I mean, we can banter for a bit or something. I don't know.
No. Belt him out real quick while I'm killing this guy.
Like the other 4,
Well,
I command the other 4, like, all right, say your jokes as Bralef's character is just wailing on this one person on the ground. I'm like, don't look at him. Look at me. Did I say you could look away yet? No. Tell your jokes. Come on.
All right, guys will say, you got 3 seconds to say something real funny before I start swinging. Amuse me.
No, like the joke was gonna be introducing them, but there's no real point to do that now. Oh well.
No.
This is all your fault. No, it's okay.
These are the consequences of your actions.
Okay. Well. Do I attack first or do we roll initiative?
I mean, Slim here wasn't exactly expecting you to just like start swinging, so I guess you get to attack first. Yeah, that'll hit.
10 slashing damage plus 8 for charger. Holy shit, plus 8.
Guile style.
Yeah, I'm looking at this because chat can't see, but the title of this track is, or the title RDM has chosen for this track is Fight with the Bone Boys. So I'm just going to assume, I don't have to be corrected on this or vice versa, that it was like, oh, that was Tibia, and that was Ulna, and that was Humor. I don't know. It's probably wrong, but
You'll never know now, I guess.
I'll never know, but when we
I need a bonus feature on the DVD. It's fine.
Just say it on the special feature. Exactly. Yes. You hold it here first, chat. Make sure to pre-order the Blu-ray release of this, so that you can learn the names of the Bone Boys.
The beloved characters, the Bone Boys.
How's this guy doing?
He's you like charged into him and then just like bones scattered everywhere.
Who you calling backwater?
And so everyone else is now Everyone else is now drawing steel.
Uh-oh.
Wait, but I didn't see any easels on them. Oh no, I've been disconnected from the call for some strange reason.
I can still hear you.
Oh no, sorry, I was making a joke because
it's a
my joke was
I'm
dumb.
an idiot.
You're fine. I like Edith's joke here in chat though. Now we can put their names on the comical tombstones that pop up immediately on their defeat.
I'm nothing if not spiteful, so no.
I could just blame Bralef for this, so my conscience is clear, even though I did retort. I'm just
Hey,
kidding.
normally we meander and one room will take us like 40 minutes now, but every once in a while you just gotta start
Speed run
swinging.
strats.
Oh, man. Well, I was a little concerned that these guys might pose a little bit too, what's the word I'm looking for? Represent a little bit too high of a health pool, but maybe that's not the issue that they're going to run into.
You know,
Oh, well.
I was also worried because I looked at my health and I was like, wow, I have not played a level 3 character in a while.
Oh, yeah. I saw your health a moment ago, and I was like, oh, no.
That's always a good sign when the DM looks at something that you've got on your sheet, like, oh no. But it's okay. I'm going to try to stay to the back lines and all.
Yeah,
Damn, this track slaps.
Yeah.
if everything goes incredibly poorly, these 4 remaining skeletons could kill Cadence if they just landed 1 attack each. So yeah, glad that Giles has the health pool that he does. Anyway, so this guy's gonna go first. He's gonna go 1, 2. And he's going to make a melee attack against Giles with a short sword. Oh, hold on. Let me just double check to make sure that these guys aren't whispering their rolls. Good. That's a 22 hit.
Yep.
There we go. He deals 3 piercing damage to you.
Noted.
It's going to be the end of his turn. Next up is this guy. He's also going to go 1, 2, 3, and he is also going to attack Giles.
Mm-hmm.
Does an 11 hit. Okay.
My AC is 16.
Next up is this guy. This guy is going to shoot at Cadence with his short bow.
How dare you? Well, I understand. I'm attractive. Oh.
He dares. Does a 22 hit?
A 22 does hit.
That is 5 piercing damage to you.
Oh, a quarter of my health.
That's more than a quarter of your health, actually. So, that's it for him, and Cadence, you're up.
All right, few points of order questions. Bralef, I was going to refer to your character with the name Honey. Is that okay, or would you prefer I not do that?
That's fine.
Okay. So my character will say, Giles, honey, can you take a hit?
Sure.
Okay. Excellent. Now, this is such a waste. This is literally the first combat of the session. I am going to cast Shatter. I'm going to cast it.
You're hitting everyone, aren't you?
Am I able to cast it from specifically? I was originally eyeing here, but I'm wondering if I can cast it from here and get everyone.
Pretty sure, yeah.
What's the radius?
10 feet.
10 feet. Then, yeah. We're seeing right now on the screen that works.
All right. I basically, so here's what Cadence does. She holds her bow up. She, puts her hand up the front and she pulls it back. Releasing forming a blue arrow, and she shoots it at that spot, causing a quick, brief, instant, immediate explosion of sound waves, hitting all 5 of you.
Man,
Fantastic.
I have Indomitable yet, or I'd use it.
Indomitable,
By
the level
one?
19 thing.
Well, level 19, I think you get more of them, but you get it pretty early on.
I'm so
Okay.
sorry, I didn't mean to kill you. I mean, not that
Oh,
You don't have 16 health, but still.
TC
Ouch.
DC 13. Oh my god. Oh my god. That damage.
Wait. How big
Oh,
could this
wait.
be?
Oh.
So
Starting from the back line, going down and to the right. It is a DC 13 con save, right?
yes.
First one does not make it. Second one, same exact roll. Next one,
Ooh,
he makes it.
The first nat 20 of the one-shot. Exciting.
And lastly, he makes it. Still, that eliminated two guys and put the last two in very close to finished range. Oh my god, Giles.
I'm so sorry. I should have aimed it a little bit more to the left.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Anything else from Cadence?
My bonus actions are important as a bard. I think unless I see that Giles is looking at me with the pleading anime eyes, as can also be seen here on my emotes, to like give him a bardic inspiration die, I'll probably pass. Did you need that? Are you okay?
It'll probably be fine.
Okay. I will choose not to use my bonus action. Not in spite of Bralef, but I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Giles, you're up.
Giles will attempt to finish off this skeleton to his left with his longsword.
Yep, that hits. Yep. That kills.
And what the hell? He'll use action search to try and get the other guy.
Yep, that hits. Alright. Hey, you did it.
Another cleanup. Cleanup. Yeah. Or so I
Yeah,
imagine.
clean.
I'm so sorry. Here, let me patch that up for you. Well, I'll save it for after combat though.
So this would have more like narrative significance if we had a little bit more of a chat and exchange.
I gave you an out and you chose not to take it.
I mean, like, I guess. I don't know. Don't necessarily want to like undo my character's my player's choices or actions like that.
All right.
I chose it, and also like you have 2 minutes to go through your jokes. Doesn't exactly walk all that great deal. So you successfully shadow all of the bone boys, and their bones clatter to the ground. You look around and you notice that the combat music has not ended yet, and the bones begin to shake a little bit, and then they all just start converging towards a single location. They swirl around each other and form into Voltron. I mean, a giant skeleton.
I love it when they do that. I haven't seen something like this since the island.
As my bonus action, I'll use my second wind.
Oh, true. It is still your turn.
I'll take it.
Nice, nice. The hulking mass of bone and rage enters the fray with a 12 to initiative. It seems to have fairly vicious-looking claws, but in addition to that, it's also wielding a large club made out of a comically large femur. Anything else from Giles before we turn it over to Cadence?
Wondering if I should move away, but I guess if I do, Cadence is gonna get her ass kicked. And again, your turn's up next, so you could also move away. 5, 10, 15, 20. How far away is that? This guy probably has fucking like 80 feet of movement, but yeah, this is fine.
All right. Cadence. Yo up.
You know what? I can honestly say I 100% wasn't expecting this to happen.
Phase 2, baby.
We love ourselves a phase 2.
Where the real mechanics of the fight unfold.
Okay.
So fair warning, after this guy, after the Bony Collective goes, I'm going to reset the turn order, but I'm not going to, like... Oh, rather, after Cadence goes, I'm going to reset the turn order, because the Bony Collective rolled the highest on initiative.
I see that. Right, it's a little out of order now.
So, as a result of that, just as a heads up, Cadence is going to end up getting a second turn.
Suffering from success, I see.
Just because of the fact that, like, with the reset turn order, it's gonna go, like, Bony Collective, then Cadence, and then Giles. I just didn't want to, like, have this guy enter into the fight and immediately, like, rob lightning of a turn.
I appreciate you for that. I'm also getting flashbacks to Fire Emblem Reinforcements, so I appreciate you twice.
Hell yeah. Well, anyway, the floor is yours.
All right. In that case, Cadence will open with Fairy Fire. She will notch, I guess, a big arrow into her bow, aim it up into the sky, and let it fall down, hoping it will strike this large, bulking creature. Even though it's like a cube spell effect. Flavorfully, it's that, but...
Mm-hmm.
DC 13 dex save. 13 isn't like the highest DC, so all I understand if this first level spell fails.
Give me 1 sec.
Mm-hmm. This music is so happy.
Yeah.
It kind of makes me like, because my session next week is going to be a little bit like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not somber, but it's definitely not going to be like fun. Skeleton boys.
Oh.
Ooh, macabre. Yeah. Oops. Oh!
Hey!
Oh, let's go!
Clutch!
Woo-hoo!
So, if my understanding is correct, all this does is basically make it so that your attacks have advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, for the next minute, or perhaps just until it hit. Yeah, it like knocks the wind out of me this turn.
Well.
So, full disclosure, the reason I had to take a minute was I forgot to give this guy stats.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So I had to just, like, quickly give him some stuff that was appropriate.
Oh, no, like 500 health, they could probably get through that in a couple turns.
Okay, I did give everyone health and AC.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah, I believe you. With the remainder of my turn, so after casting that, because I believe that is an action, I'm just going to move into position here and fix my hair. Just make sure it looks good. That's it for me.
Gotcha. Okay, I gotta do one more thing. This one is entirely because I am silly. And, this word doesn't come up in my vocabulary a lot, so I misspelled the word bony.
That's right.
Alright. I see.
Mwahahaha. This song is just so fun. I can't. Got
This
evil
guy's
laughs.
going
Got everything.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And sure enough, you guys are out of his range now, so he's just going to have to take the dash action. 5,
Ha ha!
10,
Ah!
15. Okay. Cadence, you're up again.
My plans have been foiled. That's okay.
Never expected that the enemies could use the dash action.
Quick, disengage and run off the map.
Just lure the fucking bony collective back to Danty-Meal.
Okay.
We'll get the entire village to jump him. It only took us, what, 40 minutes to get there, to get here from now?
Okay. Cadence is going to move 5, 10, 15. Or, sorry. I think if I'm understanding diagonals correctly, I could just go 5, 10. Even though it's... If you'll allow me to. Not that it matters. So my starting position was here.
Yeah, you can go 5, 10.
Okay. Now...
I don't do that obnoxious, like, a diagonal space counts as 58 spaces, actually, because if you measure out the distance from my ass to the sun. I hate that shit.
Okay, thank you.
Diagonal is one space. Get your math out of here.
Cadence will take her bow. She'll knock another arrow. And she will kind of like... Okay. She's going to be doing Vicious Mockery, so it's going to be a save or suck cantrip anyway. But she's going to basically like aim it at the head of the creature because so it can hear the Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Hell yeah, love to see
Okay, I'm
it.
rolling a nat 1 for myself anyway on stream because I feel like... Oh my god!
Insult to injury.
Oh.
Now you're the one getting viciously mocked.
Oh my god.
Rolled a 1 and I saved against it
With
anyway.
a nat 20! Cadence is in shambles. She's like... So she's not sobbing because she doesn't cry, but she is... Like, she brings out a handkerchief and she slowly dabs it under one eye.
I like that you cast Fairy Fire and then immediately used a move that's not an attack roll.
So, I would have used a move with an attack roll if... Oh, it would have flattened out. Uh-oh. That's... I was like, oh, if I'm using my short bow to attack, it's going to be a disadvantage because the person's 5 feet next to me because I forgot that the Fairy Fire gives advantage. Oopsie. Well, you know, it's so that you can have... I see we're flanking it. Okay. It was just to look cool. I'll end my turn.
Live and learn.
Live and learn. Okay. They can't all be winners. This is my first time fielding Cadence in a non-player character capacity, so I'm getting used to things.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yes, that's it for me.
Giles, you are up.
All right. What, does this guy appear to have a weapon?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
like
yeah,
a big
like
club. A femur? Humorous? What was it again?
Female.
Yes! Femur.
Don't worry, you'll become intimately familiar with it.
I'm sure I will.
Since he has advantage, Giles is going to attempt to hit him with his longsword.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
With 13 damage, and he's going to make it a disarming attack. He's going to take an additional 8 damage. And he has to make a DC 13 strength saving throw, which he's probably going to do fine at. But, you know, extra damage is extra damage.
Throwing attack. Oh, it's just interesting. Oh, cool. So the damage just happens. That's neat. When you hit the creature with an attack roll. Is this from Fighter 2024?
I think Classic Battle Master also had this, but yeah.
Well, I just don't remember if maneuvers that have some extra effect generally also included extra flat damage.
Usually, yes. Usually you add the superiority die to something in the attack, which is usually the damage.
Add the superiority die roll to the attack's damage. Dang, your superiority dice is 1d8, right out the gate.
I believe if you take the feat that gives you it starts as d6.
See. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or drop one object of your choice that it's holding, with the object landing in its space. Alright. What's the DC again?
13.
No, it does fail. So, what's it drop?
The club.
Okay.
And I guess I'll use my free interaction to grab it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
How big is this club? Grabbable?
Pretty sizable. Great club for a large creature.
Oh yeah, I can't swing this shit, but I can stop him from using it.
Alright.
That'll be the end of Giles' turn.
So, a question has to be asked immediately.
Yes.
I have to go ahead and do some weird shit to throw off every plan I ever have. All you ever fucking do.
I asked if I could use it, and you said this was one of the only things you didn't say I couldn't use.
Yeah, I mean, look, simply put, I didn't expect you to say, I'm gonna disarm your guys, and then I'm gonna take their unwieldy weapons.
I mean, if I just passed it on to his turn and he could just pick it up, that wouldn't really accomplish much, now would it?
No, it wouldn't.
Wait, what if?
But
now that
still,
it's on the ground, what if you peed on it? Would that disincentivize? Well, we're undead, so we probably can't pee. Trying to figure out.
Okay, well, so you've come into possession of the female club. Congratulations. So a prompt appears on your screen, asking that just says throw.
Are you gonna Bowser yeet the club so he can't use it?
What is this thing fucking cursed?
I don't know.
Cool!
You tell me. You gonna throw it?
It's just asking me to throw it?
No, it's not asking. It is, in video game terms, a button prompt.
Oh.
The female is not... It's a piece of bone. It's not talking to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. That would be silly.
No.
Do I know where I'm throwing it?
No.
Then for now, I'm going to hold on to it.
Alright.
And I'll pass my turn on to this guy.
That guy's gonna smack you in the face with his bony claws.
Ah, that hurts. It hurts. Did you make those up right now?
No. That is 1d. That is 6 slashing damage to you then.
Ow.
As the maximum damage.
I deserve that.
Yes. And that's going to be the end of his turn. Cadence, you up?
Okay. Let's see. Actually, do you mind if I take a quick break around this point? I know we're in the middle of combat, but to greet our raiders and maybe run
That's fine.
a break. Okay. And then we'll get back to killing, or in my case, surviving in a bit. Ahem. Okay. We are back with combats. Thank you for letting me take that little break. I'm ready to get things going here.
Oh, well, it is your turn then.
Okay. Now that I'm within striking distance, I'm just gonna try to stab this guy straight through. I'm gonna try to go for a leg, like a hamstring, except for the fact that there's not a hamstring on this individual. So I'm just gonna, I believe, at advantage, hit it with a dagger.
Yep.
All right, a 22.
All right.
All right, 5 piercing damage.
You got it. Anything else?
Yep.
For you?
How is my colleague doing health-wise?
He's doing okay health-wise. Above half for now.
About half? Okay. All right. If things start to go south, I'll keep that in mind. But I think I will pass on my bonus action otherwise.
All right. Next up is Giles.
All right. So to clarify, is the prompt to throw the club still present?
Always.
Okay. And just to clarify, it is too big for me to swing even with 2 hands?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, fuck it. I'll take the bait. I'll see what happens. I'll throw it.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, it probably like you throw it at the thing and it like hits it in its rib cage and explodes it into a million bajillion pieces.
All right, it's a game. Right, okay.
All right. You throw the female club at the Bone Collective, immediately doing 5 damage to it and stunning it.
Ooh, cute.
Was that my action?
Not realistically supposed to be.
Okay, cool. So can I still attack?
Sure.
Yay! In that case, I'll... But he's now holding it again.
Go is.
I'll,
Going through your fucking superiority dies again. Just do it.
No. First, I'm gonna back away 10 feet, since he's stunned, so he can't opportunity attack me. Then charge in. Does a 15 hit?
I should have given you a bardic inspiration die.
Yeah. I didn't think of it either.
I thought because like the last time I had a chance to give it to you, that I remembered, it was as we were finishing out the skeletons. So I thought that was gonna be the end of combat. So I was like, well, it's gonna disappear after 10 minutes of travel, and then here we are in phase 2.
You fool. I mean, it hit anyway.
Okay. Let's see. For the sake of the DM's sanity, I am not going to turn this into a disarming attack. I will do 20 damage. Oh my... Wait a second. No, okay. First, I straight up thought that like I had set the charge damage to just be 8 instead of 1d8. No, I've just gotten lucky.
Now, by all means, knock it out of his hand again. Just burn through all of your superiority dice so I don't have to worry about you doing this bullshit anymore.
So we're getting a short rest after this, right?
Anyway.
I'm curious what the intended way to get him to drop it is. Let's see.
The way this fight's going, you might never know, actually.
You gotta buy the special Blu-ray to find out.
I would just like to say, of all of the fights in this adventure, I spent the most time walking on this guy's mechanics out of everyone.
I'm sorry.
Like
This
my
turn,
fault.
I will not use disarming attack on this turn.
Mm-hmm. Anything else for me then?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
All right. Well, he is stunned until the end of his next turn, which is now. So he is no longer stunned. And it is Cadence's turn.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'll just do dagger again. I don't want to risk an attack of opportunity to try to get out of range.
Oh, you do still have advantage because of the fairy file, anyway. So. Right,
Minimum damage.
Minimum damage is still damage. All right. Anything else from you?
I think that's it. I'm keeping an eye on her health, but otherwise I'll pass.
All right. Giles, you're up.
All right. Giles is gonna do a standard hit with his longsword. I believe we established a 15 hits.
Does.
Let's see. So that's actually gonna deal 10 damage because of my Graze feature. Or no, sorry, not Graze. Gray weapon fighter. And let's see. No,
Won't
hold
that do
off.
11 damage? Because you said 1s and 2s get treated as 3s, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thanks for looking out. But aside from slashing with his long sword, I think that'll be it for Giles' turn.
Okay. Well, this isn't going to go anywhere, but oh well. So, the Bony Collective is going to attack Giles with Female Club and miss. Unfortunate. And as a legendary action, is going to target Cadence with...
That's me.
With Female Toss.
Oh, I understand now.
So he is going to reel back and aim the female club at Cadence, but he's not throwing it yet.
Oh, cute.
You should
cute.
try to catch it.
Yeah, with my face.
It's gonna be the end of his turn, and Cadence, you're up.
Cute. Okay, I will take the disengage action and try to move to safety. It will be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mhm.
Yes. Yes. I think I will pass without a bonus action. I'll just end my turn.
At the end of your turn, he does a Dark Souls 2 and just snaps to your position and throws the club at you.
So that's gonna be the end of your turn.
Yes, it is.
All right. Well, Giles, you're up.
No. Being wary of... So he's still aiming at that location?
Yep.
Alright. Well, Giles will attempt to hit him with the longsword. For 12 slashing damage. Holy shit.
That does finish him off. Yeah, he had 2 health left at that point.
Oh, damn. It could have been me. Now you did all the work. All right, nice work.
Unionized.
Unionized. See, that's
Well, I guess they kind of formed a Anyway,
Oh,
If only there was some way that you could have understood the narrative significance of that. Oh well.
oh well. If only they hadn't been so rude.
You know, since we didn't get to talk to them and I don't actually understand the narrative significance as a character, maybe they were union busters sent to stop us.
Let's go with that.
Only possible explanation.
All right,
Let's
Big
just
fan
make
of
an agreement from here on out that we attack everyone before they have a chance to explain themselves.
She aims the bow at you. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I like that response.
I told you my border would come in handy.
We get to the necromancer, instead of presenting the scroll, we just start attacking him.
Yeah, that would go well at level 3. Uh-huh.
Yep. All right. So you guys are done over here. Accidentally hit delete on your tokens. Peace. We're going to move on over to the next map. You've been walking for a little while still, and you're getting up to a little bit of an incline. The woods are getting thicker and also a little bit spookier in places like this. And you able to see everything all right?
Yes, map looks good.
Okay.
Yes.
So you come up to a crossroads.
Is this a gallows?
Yeah, that's a gallows. This is a graveyard for max efficiency.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, can't argue with that.
Last time I saw gallows in D&D was, I feel like it was your... It's definitely in Curse of Strahd. There's like a chest under some gallows.
A crematorium
graves. Are they,
underneath a gallows.
Are the graves
Real
intact?
maximum efficiency.
Yes, the graves are intact.
Oh, I thought you said attacked at first. I was like, gasp, they've been attacked.
Yeah, Giles is attacking the gravestones. Specifically to make sure that I can't read off any names for narrative significance.
Yes. Oh, weird.
Yeah.
This grave has the same last name as the necromancer. Who cares?
Awkward that this grave is named Giles. This one is Candace Sonata or whatever. Don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Sounds
That's a dumb
like
name.
All right. Do we know which way it is to the necromancers?
As you approach the tree, a figure that was seemingly standing there the whole time, but your eyes just kind of glazed over, kind of seemingly fades into existence. You all
I back
met-
up. I'm just kidding.
God. And you all met with a hunched over elderly woman with pale green skin. She has a wicked grin on her face. Hello, children. What brings you to my neck of the woods?
Hello, mother. We're here looking for the necromancer.
We've got a missive to deliver.
I've been called many things, but not mother.
Oh, you just called me children, so I assumed.
I've been called mother. But anyway.
Anyway.
I think you're too young to be my mother.
Oh, you think so, wouldn't you? Anyway.
Giles has just like never heard of anyone using words except in their most direct, literal way possible.
What's your name?
Most of the time, I find it's customary to offer your own name before asking someone else theirs.
You're not
I'm
Faye or
Giles.
something, right? Just making sure. Am I allowed to ask that? Is that rude?
That is rude, but I'm not.
Oh, okay. Well, I believe you. My name is Cadence.
It's a pleasure to meet you both.
Pleasure
My
to meet you.
name is Bandamilla.
Ooh, what a wonderful name.
Thank you. My mother picked it out for me.
Grandma always had a way with names.
You are so weird.
I'm like sitting here like, wait, are they actually related? You're like, the
They
more
are not.
Look, okay, just in case, I've been saying this all this week. I am very trusting of a person. You could tell me anything at like face value, I will believe you. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. But yes, we're here to deliver this missive to the necromancer. You're one of us. I feel like we can tell you what it's about, right, Giles?
I have no affiliation with the necromancer. Though, if you're going up to meet with him, you might want to gain as much advantage as you possibly can.
But it doesn't stack.
And maybe we can help each other with that.
Oh, I got you. Like
What do you mean?
you scratch my back, I massage yours situation? Yes. What have you got for us?
My dear pet has gone missing, and I can't find it anywhere. These woods are dangerous at night for a frail, weak old woman. Maybe you two young, strapping folks could go find my pet for me, and in exchange, I would give you a choice of one of my potions.
Oh.
Does she look frail and weak?
She's a witch, so you get the sense that the answer is no.
So
Okay.
I was gonna ask if I could roll insight, but then she said she'd offer her potions. So then I was like, oh, maybe I won't. But I feel like I still should anyway. So
Feel free.
Yes, thank you. Also, I was gonna make a joke. Oh, your pet's right there behind Jeff. Behind Bralef.
Yeah, it's right there in your art.
Different pet.
Also, not to be me, but when she opened with my dear pet or my good pet or whatever it was, I was like, oh, is she referring to me Oh no, she means her actual pet. Anyway, I'm sorry. That should be an 11 out of 19. I still had the advantage set.
Gotcha. You don't get the sense that she is like any weaker than any other old woman, but she's probably at least a bit stronger than any given other old woman.
Okay, but as far as her, like,
her offer seems candid.
Okay. Well, yes. Well, no, wait. Actually, how familiar? Because this lady said that not really affiliated with the necromancer. How are we like familiar with this terrain, or is this all like new, or for our characters having been not lived here for a while, or is this like uncharted terrain pretty much?
It's not really uncharted terrain. You didn't really need to like consult a map. You know the area well enough. Like you don't have the forests memorized or anything, but like you did grow up in this area. So like there have been like rumors and legends of witches in the area for decades, if not centuries. At least as long as the two of you can remember. But this is admittedly the first time that anyone from your village has seen a witch.
What's your pet look like?
I believe you'll know it when you see it. So, do we have a deal?
Bring your pet back, and you'll give us potions.
I'll give you a choice of one potion.
Each or total?
Total.
But if we find 2 of your pets, wait, hold on. Well, it does sound
Pet
like
duplication glitch.
yeah, if you put the pet in this box and then you duplicate the box, you can duplicate the pet.
If the pet is in 2 pieces, it counts as 2 pets, so...
So what you do is you put the pet in a bag of holding, and then you sell the bag of holding to a vendor, and then you open the bag of holding in the vendor's inventory, and you can take the pet out of it, and then you rebuy the bag of holding, and it still also has the pet in it. And then you have 2 pets.
Write that down. Write that down.
But the game is still only hard-coded to give you 1 potion.
Also, Bralef's comment gave me real, like, King Solomon vibes.
Mm-hmm.
So if we... Anyway. I am more than happy to make this deal. You say it sounds like we could use one of these potions just to make sure our meeting with the necromancer doesn't go poorly.
Indeed. So a deal then?
Okay.
We don't have to take the deal if you don't want to.
No, I do.
Okay. Well, then I will hold out my hand for a handshake.
As tempting as it is to just ignore another part of the DM's adventure. No, I would like to see where this goes.
That's true.
I'll remember that.
Your reactions are funny and cute. I don't know what to tell you.
My reactions of deep-seated frustration.
Yes.
Oh, funny and cute. Good to know.
I don't know what to tell you.
Everyone on Twitch is watching our relationship bond in real time.
Think of the views.
Yes.
We will go look for the pet.
All right. So, from what I can tell, my pet has gone farther into the forest, so you'll need to take the northern path to get there. That'd be up there.
Nice.
You know from past experience that the southern path leads farther up the mountain.
To the necromancer.
Correct.
All right, so we have the main quest path and the side quest path. I am very ready.
All right. Oh, fuck! I did it again. His music for this character, and I forgot.
Ooh.
Ooh.
A friendly witch. Very nice. Thank you for adjusting that. All right. Well, I guess off we go. I will ask if there's any last tips that we should know before we go on this search.
Be careful. Make new friends.
Okay.
Those are the only pieces of advice that Bandamella seems willing to give you.
Does it? Do I get the sense that make new friends is referring to our current side quest, or is that like just general advice? You know, like eat your veggies, touch grass, subscribe to twitch.tv/Captain Troy Handsome. You know, like classic advice, good for anyone.
Uh-huh. It's unclear.
Excellent. I love the ambiguity.
As we walk away, I'll say, I should really write to her more.
The more you say this, the more that I'm just gonna like snap one of these days and believe like everything. I'm like. Also, as we're transitioning to this next map, I didn't realize there were new spells in 2024. Could I swap out Vicious Mockery for I think Starry Wisp?
What's that one do again?
That's the it makes them shine light for like 10 feet on a hit, and it deals radiant. Let me see. Mode of Light,
And it also
ranged spell attack, and they can benefit from being invisible. Yeah. Here, I'll paste this one.
okay, that's it. They can't benefit from being invisible.
Yeah, they emit. light.
Bralef described it as being like a cantrip version of Fairy Fire, so I wasn't sure if that also included like advantage.
Oh, the advantage. That's fair. Oh, nah, just invisibility. It's like ounce. This is the ounce of prevention. The other one is pound of cure when it comes to the invisible condition.
Gotcha.
Although,
Then yes.
I'm thinking about. Thank you. I'm thinking about the use case where, if you know the location of someone, so even though if you can't see them, you roll but at disadvantage, and if you strike with Starry Wisp, I'm wondering how that plays. If it kind of like, yeah, I guess if they're shedding the light, it would kind of. So not likely to come up, but like it's easier to apply the Starry Wisp before they turn invisible than it would be after they turn invisible, if that makes sense. Because you'd have to roll a disadvantage to hit them with it when they actually do become invisible. Okay, but I feel like this makes more sense than... Well, I like the idea of casting her spells by like shooting them out of her bow. It makes more sense to shoot a Mode of Light out than it does to shoot like a little sound. I think it still makes sense, but Mode of Light is definitely easier to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's all I've got.
All right. This for a moment. Actually, let's just do this now while I'm thinking about it. So you continue to follow the northern path further into the forest, and before long, you find yourselves at an old logging camp that the village of Dandemir actually used to utilize. They didn't have much of a logging industry, but the forest has always been very good at supplying. Building materials for the village. In the middle of the logging camp, however, is a large zombie ogre that is chasing around a living cauldron.
Oh. See, I knew it wasn't that cat. No,
She has a pet ogre.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever seen a player character with an intelligence of -1 before. Always gotta love the dumb muscle character archetype.
That presented me with funny opportunities to misunderstand the situation. And
Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to cure Giles. But I can do that after further description of the scene, if there's more to say.
As the ogre is chasing around the cauldron, eventually he notices the two of you, and for a split second he looks kind of tense, and then seemingly and then relaxes again, potentially as he realizes that the two of you are undead. He calls out to you, and he's just like, "Oi, you lot! Help me round up this here pot thing. Master wants it for his experiments."
Uh-oh. Oh, Matt, for his...
like the boss?
Yeah. boss man's been looking into getting into more potion crafting. And he wants this thing to help. You two help me round this up. I'll put in a good word for you. Maybe even get you guys a raise.
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna say that.
They're gonna double our pay, triple it even.
Say, I think I recognize you two. Aren't you from that village down at the bottom of the mountain? What's it called? Dandyville or something?
Something like that.
Oh, thank you for answering. I was like sitting here like, should I lie to this person? Okay, thank you for okay.
What are you two doing this far up the mountain? As far as I can tell, you're not supposed to leave the town.
We're here. We were on our way to the boss, actually. We're here to deliver a special missive.
I don't rightly expect he'll care. Simply put, whatever you got to deliver. Tell you what, you help me collect this cauldron, and I'll bring that there letter up to the boss. Won't do much good, but he might be a bit more receptive if I were to deliver it.
Do I believe him, or could I roll insights to see if that's apt, or because I was about to chime in with, how about we help you, or you help us catch that thing, and we'll deliver both to the boss and put in a good word for you. But is this person high up enough that actually that would maybe be a good play to at least have him deliver the missive?
Roll me an insight.
Did I roll insight?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I got a 3, which is like half of, like if you cut an 8 in half, and an 8 sideways is infinity, so I got 3.
I love the conclusion on that. Yeah, so Cadence, that is a brilliant idea. Like, hand him the letter, help him catch this cauldron, and like, job's done. You don't have to worry about any of this anymore. Giles, you don't have any reason to doubt that he will deliver the letter to the necromancer, but you have very good reason to doubt that it would be better for him to deliver your union's demand.
Yeah.
Like, if you are not there to like make the argument, as it were, and like stand your ground, basically, like, the necromancer is going to see this, read this, and rip up the letter and call it good.
How about this instead? We help you get the cauldron, and then we'll deliver the cauldron and the letter to the boss and save you the trouble.
Haha. I like the idea. It's terrible, but I like it. No,
I see Bralef's character back up a little.
No, I won't be doing that. I would look real bad to the boss if I handed off my responsibilities to the likes of you. No offense.
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy.
I like our dynamic here. We're like,
Yeah.
What's in that letter anyway that's so important? Because again, whatever it is, telling you now, boss probably don't care.
so, friend, have you heard of the sentence, the phrase "apes together strong"?
No.
You know what? Me neither. I don't know what I'm talking about. Kyles, explain what's in the letter.
No, sorry, I haven't seen 2017's famous movie, Planet of the
I
Apes.
also haven't seen it.
It's a list of very reasonable requests and complaints with the way our town is being treated, and a desire to change that for the better.
You serious? I was waiting. I was waiting for the punchline at the end now.
Yeah, the punchline's right here, and I run up as a monk. Oh wait, I'm a bard. Never mind. I don't do this.
Does his face look unserious to you?
Yeah, I feel like
To be
this isn't a good
perfectly
sign.
honest, I'm kind of nearsighted, so it's a little hard to see your expression.
Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me get a little closer.
Let me get a little closer stab.
I will grant your expression is pretty clearly serious. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do anything for you. I mean, if anything, boss is probably just gonna kill you all again and replace you.
Well,
I mean, like, what can you guys even what could you guys even do? I mean, just a whole bunch of weaklings, not exactly a recipe for success.
Well, you know, we do so much as the front line of defense against the advancing hordes of haughty adventurers.
if we weren't here,
Yeah.
think of how many adventurers would slip through the cracks and would get into the necromancer's hair.
Yeah, you'd have to do so much more work.
Look, I don't doubt that your conditions are bad. I just don't think that it's worth changing. And I don't think the boss will think so either.
Well,
I mean, we have a bunch of, again, no offense, we have a bunch of weaklings keeping a bunch of other weaklings out, and the threat doesn't seem to be that. The threat doesn't seem to be that bad. Like, oh no, a couple, like, a bunch of group of loser adventurers make it through. If the boss were to get rid of you guys, like,
well,
I don't think we're getting anywhere with this guy. We need to get that cauldron.
Well, what was that? Was that last part? Like to the
It's
ogre?
sort of an aside to her.
okay. Well, how about this? You know, whatever. Who gives what? We gotta catch this cauldron now. If we'll join up and figure out who gets to deliver what after we catch that little sucker. So you wanted to attack him now?
No, I like this plan.
Damn, I wish I had hold. Well, it's not really a person. I can't hold person it. Okay.
Hold monster. Give you like a level 7 spell, but only for the purpose of casting hold monster on this one cauldron.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
before we actually catch this thing, I would like to take 6 seconds to pull out my uncommon magic item, the Instrument of the Bards, which I forgot to put in my sheet. Specifically, the Mac Mid Cittern, which I'll post in here. I want to cast Cure Wounds on Giles.
Oh, nice.
Isn't that better now?
Oh, is Cure Wounds better now? Let me check this. I mean, let me not check.
I think it's 2d8 now.
Let me just
instead of
reach
1d8.
into the void. What page? Like, I'm on like 462. How many conjure? How do you pronounce that word? Conjure spells?
Conjuration?
Conjuration, yes. Well, how do you say it when you're just like conjure elemental? Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, it is 2d8. What the heck?
Yep.
Holy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well. It's this one plus my modifier of 3. All right.
Cool.
So 13. Okay. But yeah, basically what I do is I pull out the cittern. I strum it with my fingers, causing green light to form at the tips of my fingers, and then I touch your shoulder with it.
Thanks. All right, now let's get this thing.
Okay. Yes. How do we? Is there like a way we're looking at this? Like, is there a way that jumps out to us? Like, or is like an HUD with the tutorial for the mini game about to pop up?
Frankly, I didn't expect you to actually try to catch the thing. So.
What? Well, we needed to give it to the witch so we can get our single potion to help against the necromancer.
Yeah.
And he uses the same icon as the witch's cauldron from last year.
Yep. Sure does. That was 2 years ago, actually.
Ah, yeah.
Wait, which one was last year's then?
Last year's was
the
the
event?
one. Was the pre-made one that I found.
Oh. Wait, what was the pre-made one?
See, this is why I wanted to make one myself, because evidently they were more memorable that way.
Yeah, like I remember the cauldron and the witch flying around. What was the?
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll remember the pre-made one.
The last one, you guys went underneath a mansion, fought a bunch of zombies, and then a lich. There was a big ball of zombies that was rolling down at you.
Oh.
You had to make skill checks to avoid it.
Let's see. Okay, well, I guess I would like to run up and try to grab the sucker.
Sure. Give me your choice of athletics and acrobatics.
All right, I will choose acrobatics.
Can I try as well?
A movable heal.
Well, maybe I don't have to.
A dirty 20.
Yep, I'd say that works. So just move over to it.
I do a triple backflip and meow right next to it, and then I pick it up by its scruff.
I mean, it's a cauldron. It doesn't really have.
Yeah.
But evidently, you enticed it with your triple backflip, because by the time you land and finish your meow, it's just kind of like standing there in front of you. There is like a tiny deck. There's a small part on the back of it that looks like it's supposed to be like a stylized handle. It is wagging that handle like a dog.
Cute.
It has a couple other handles on the sides that seem to be acting as eels.
Adorable. All right. Well, we've got it in custody. You know what? Let's just visit the boss. You want to come with us?
All right. Great job. Now give it here, and you guys can go back to your village, and I'll deliver that missive to there to the boss.
Nah, join us. We can all four of us, looking down at the cauldron, do it together. I'll sing songs along the way.
Besides,
Look.
I think it's scared of you. I think it's only staying with her because you managed to entice it.
Look, I'm gonna level with you guys. I don't think the boss wants to see you.
What? Why not? I'm so hot, and Giles is so handsome and rugged.
Granted, but irrelevant. Haven't you ever wondered why no one in Dandyville or whatever it is has come up the mountain before? Like you're supposed to stay in the village.
Pretty fun killing adventures. All sorts of fun people go through.
Frankly, I'm surprised you guys got up this far. I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be guards that stop you on the way here.
Oh yeah, we
Weird.
like trounced them in like 2 turns. What's a turn?
That's fairly impressive, but also kind of marks you as like traitors to the company. Wouldn't go around advertising that. I'm sure
Yeah,
those
I wasn't going to mention that out loud, but you know.
Oh, they attacked us first.
They did not.
He doesn't know that.
No, but I do.
The DM's voice just comes out of this guy's mouth. No, you didn't.
She's full of shit.
Regardless, even if they attacked first, they would be doing their job.
Guys is gonna kind of motion to let's get out of here.
Okay. How handleable is the cauldron? Like, can I like?
Oh,
pick it up
it's
with me?
not.
Oh.
No, it is like so it like takes up that 5-foot space. Like it is a full-size cauldron. It is not something that you're gonna be like easily maneuvering around. It is a very large bowl made out of cast iron.
Okay. This is going to be a mistake because I imagine his con score is very high. I want to lower my bow at him and shoot a blindness deafness spell at him to try to blind him.
Interesting. And that's a con save?
It is a con save.
Yep. Just barely makes it.
I will use my reaction. A creature within succeeds on a... I would like to use my reaction. My reaction is still available on my turn. Despite it being my turn, if you'll allow me to cast Silvery Barbs.
Sure. Why not? Silvery Barbs.
Alright.
To distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another.
And then I'll grant myself the bonus.
Triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. You can then choose a different creature you can see. Cast time 1 reaction, which you take when a creature you can see succeeds on an attack roll and ability check or saving throw. Okay, you can then choose a different creature you can see, including yourself. Chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute. Creature can be empowered. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, well, he is blinded and or deafened, I guess. You can blind or deafen a foe. Choose one creature that you can see within range to make a con save. If it fails, the target is either blinded or deafened, your choice for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, it makes another con save. Okay.
Okay. Oh. Alright. Now that I've at least temporarily blinded him, what is the over-under on me trying to push the cauldron towards Giles? Like, half movement? Do I...
Yeah, I'll say half movement at best. If you're trying to shove it, it's not like... It's a creature, it's probably going to resist you. So I'm going to ask for, like, an athletics check, and also, like, it'll be half movement.
All right, let's give it a try.
Also, is he blinded or deafened?
I'm probably gonna blind him.
Makes sense.
But,
Again, not really a good way to represent that with the markers that they give us.
So yeah, like I'm aiming at his head. It kind of looks like he's about to dodge it, but given the nature of Silvery Barbs, may I say something that causes him to theoretically jerk his head in a different direction so that it actually does connect? Yeah, that one's a good. Yeah, either of those seem good. And then the black arrow that I had shot kind of wraps around his head.
Right.
But let me try this athletics check. If it doesn't go well, I might pop the advantage on the... Oh, it has to... Ability check. Oh, okay. I have to use the advantage on this. Because it's like the next one I make of those 3 categories.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
19. Okay. So you can move half of your movement speed, and then after that, we're calling for initiative.
Okay. It's awkward because I kind of like asked to push it, but if I'm pushing it, hold on, let me see. I'll just push it like 5, 10. I see there's like this fire pit in the way. I guess, is there a route I can take so that I can still push it in line with
Just
the
pick
athletics?
the direction and you can go.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to go like this way personally, but I know that'd be pulling it.
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right, I'll pull it this way towards Giles, who I imagine might be stronger than me.
All right. Why it shows up like that? Gotta get initiative from Giles.
Oh, sorry, I already clicked it. Aha! Oh.
All right, Cadence, you can go first.
Nice. Okay. Well, I would like to keep pushing.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I won't have the advantage anymore, but we'll see how this goes. Ah, a 5.
Yeah. No, that cauldron's not going anywhere. It does not like being shoved around. Anything else you want to do, or is that going to be your turn?
I think I'll stop there for now. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Well, next up is Grunt, the ogre zombie. With one hand over his eye, he says in a fairly low, menacing tone, "Oh, now you've gone and done it. I was gonna let you gits go just eat good and easy. This is what Grunt gets for showing mercy." And he is going to go... What's his movement speed? What did I give him? Okay, no, he's gonna go 1, 2, 3. He feels around on this pile of lumber. When he gets a hold of a good log, he takes hold of the whole thing in one hand and just kind of like snaps it in half and brandishes one half of the log as a club.
Cool! This is fine.
Well, I was going to save this for the proper turn order. But seeing as he's been rendered blind, and I don't necessarily see any good reason for him to not employ tactics, we're gonna do something fun. There's one more. He stows his new stump club, as I call them, and he's going to reach over to the... he's going to reach back over to the pile of logs with both hands, pick up an entire log over his head, and he's just going to chuck it. And... the log starts rolling at the two of you.
Ah, cute.
Donkey Kong!
Giles, you're up.
Alright, Giles is going to move here and try to help you with the cauldron.
Oh, wait, I forgot I have to also make a con save at the
Yeah,
end.
you don't need to do that, it's fine.
Oh, he failed anyway.
Whew!
Woo! Nice.
So can I help remove this thing?
Were you hoping to use the help action for whole next attempt, or you wanted to use your turn to try to drag it?
Well, I guess it depends on which one of us is better at it. I think. What do you have for like a plus?
You're better at it.
Did you say you had a plus 7 acrobatics?
Old, and it's an athletics check, so.
Oh, athletics.
Yeah,
okay.
it was acrobatics to
Athletics.
catch it that first time, but it's been
In
athletics.
that case,
since
I'll
then.
do it.
All right.
12.
Yeah, I'd say that you can move like 2 spaces with that then.
Okay. We're gonna move here.
All right. I can see the gears in your head turning. I do want to let you know that the size of the log is metaphorical.
Okay. So it's what, the entire length of the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I didn't necessarily want to have a log that was like this size, you know?
Okay. I assume the log is too big to like stop by attacking it.
Try to find out.
All right, I'll throw a javelin at the log and miss.
Unfortunately, yes.
And that would be the end of my turn.
All right, Cadence, you're up. There was a big ass log behind you.
Okay. What is the over under on if I try to push the cauldron from this side, given the fact Giles is on the other side? Is it like a collective effort, or is he now in the way?
He would be like now in the way. But I mean, you can still try to push it.
I thought the implication was we were like trying to move it together.
Well, I mean, sort of, but like you can't move Cadence on your turn. He can't move you on his turn either. But like, if you want to push the cauldron, then you could just say that you push it off to like the side or whatever.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Now, what if I could move Giles on my turn with a Mantle of Inspiration?
What's that do again?
So I use one of my Bardic Inspiration die, and I would probably choose Giles and myself. We would get temp health. I have to roll for it this time as opposed to 2014 when it was just like a flat value that gets added to our health. And then we could use our reactions to move up to our speed. But I want to check with you since we're also trying to move a thing. So I don't know if that would kind of like put a damper on this portion of the plan.
Yeah, probably.
Like if it does, I don't mind pushing it to the side, kind of like was originally like the offered solution.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll probably just. Yeah.
I am questioning the intent behind moving between, like, specifically wanting to move Giles.
Oh, it's just so I can move the cauldron too. So we can move the cauldron based on whatever the mechanics are working there.
Well, you wouldn't be getting Giles' help moving the cauldron. So like,
yeah,
because he didn't like use the help action. So like,
oh yeah, sorry, help wasn't the help action. Help was like, he's like situated on that side. I'm just trying to figure out how the mechanics are working for what movement is with the cauldron in tow.
Simply put, the mechanics are like every time I have you roll, I'm like just telling you can move this stupidly heavy resisting creature like an amount that seems appropriate for what you roll for an athletics check, because there weren't intended mechanics for you guys moving the cauldron in the middle of a fight.
Okay.
So like Basically, there is not any solid reason to like use up a resource to try to move Giles at the same time as moving the cauldron, because mechanically there wouldn't be any benefit to that compared to just moving the cauldron down and diagonally as opposed to just down into Giles' column space.
Okay. Well, then I'll just go ahead and resume moving diagonally. As per the other plan. So I'll move in. I have 10, and I'll try the athletics check.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'd say you can move half your movement for that then.
Wait, I've moved an additional 15 feet. I will. What's up?
No, I'm just reacting to what you said.
An additional. Oh, sorry. Additional 15 feet. Oh wait, does that mean actually, because it's spending half my movement, I can't move 15 because I already spent something to get over.
Gotcha. Well, then you can push it the remainder of your movement.
I just don't remember where I was. I think I was like here.
I believe so. I think you were like right here.
10. So I can move 10, not 15, because I would have had 20 left.
So you'd leave it right there then?
I think so. I'll probably grant the bardic inspiration to Giles. Could I ask for a quick 3-minute break after my turn here?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll use up another bardic inspiration and grant that to him. And I'll take us back for about 3 minutes. Okay, back to business. Thank you for letting me take a break. And yeah, I'll grant Giles the bardic inspiration, and I'll be done there.
All right. At the start of his turn, the log that he threw continues moving down the battlefield and rolls over both of you, dealing 5 damage.
Ow.
Okay. I'll apply it, and I'm pretty sure blindness deafness is not concentration. It's just a minute, but I'll double check.
That is correct.
Okay.
All right. Having done that, Grunt is going to move down towards you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to be swinging in Giles' general direction at disadvantage because he's still blind.
Mm-hmm.
Smack.
Misses.
Does a 14 hit? Misses. All right. Then that is the end of his turn. And Giles, you're up.
All right. Do I get the idea that we can like get this cauldron out of here without fighting this guy?
Get it out of here, this map, without fighting him? No, mostly because of the fact that he is, like, actively fighting you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you guys get it to the edge of the map, then... if you guys can get it to the edge of the map, then I'll probably call for, like, a couple skill checks to outrun him. But if you can manage that, then I'd say sure.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll try and keep running. Keep running with the cauldron.
All right.
So it's in athletics?
Yeah.
14.
I'd say you can move about half your movement speed with it then.
Alright. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, right. And Grunt's got to make that con save. He is no longer blinded.
Well, I'm going anyway.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like... I should have done that at the end of his turn, so I'm not just gonna like retroactively be like, haha, you fool. You've moved based off of false information, and now you die from opportunity attacks. But going forward, he is no longer blind.
Okay. That's fair. I got a good like 3 turns out of it.
Yeah. Anything else from Giles?
Nope.
Okay. Cadence, you up.
Okay.
Well, actually, was that my action?
Well, I guess not, but
If I have the action economy
I mean,
to attack him, I guess I might as well try.
we've already been doing skill checks and attacks. So.
Yeah. In that case, I will. I'll throw a javelin at him. 23
Yeah, that hits.
for 5 piercing damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Wow,
Nice.
javelins are so useful now.
Is the implication supposed to be that every time you hit someone with a javelin, you're hitting them in the legs?
Possibly.
Kind of fucked. No.
Now it's the end of my
They're
turn.
just like magnetized to the legs. They just automatically like gravitate towards them.
Every time I attack someone, it hits them in the nuts. It's not my fault. The attack's just mag.
Yeah, they just attract javelins.
Yes. Cadence, you're up.
Oh my gosh, hello, that's me. Okay, well, I guess I'll go 5, 10, 15. Oh. Well, even with 15 feet of movement, I will still try this athletics check. Try to move it one more square. Ooh.
Yep. You can move it one more square.
I'll move it diagonally to the southeast. Yeah, sorry. Gonna move it back. Yeah. As far as actions go, maybe I'll lob my first starry wisp at him.
Alright.
With a 12?
That does it.
Oh, nice. And now he can't turn invisible. Not that I ever thought he could.
You might have been able to. You don't know.
That's true. Yep, that's it for me.
Is it that he can't turn invisible, or that he just doesn't gain the benefits of being invisible?
He cannot benefit from being invisible.
Oh,
can't-
so he still
can't
can turn
invisible.
invisible. We could just see him, and or at least he wouldn't have like the
Our
disadvantage
attacks wouldn't
or
have
advantage. Yeah, interesting. Welcome in, Snowy. I just popped my new 2024 Starry Wisp spell, which I absolutely adore, and will be putting on every single one of my characters, except for maybe Rave. Maybe not him, but everyone else gets it. On my turn.
My Lunar Sorcerer character will probably get this now.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, next up is Grunt. Who is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Exactly the movement speed he had left.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to try to smack Giles with a stump club again.
That misses.
I don't believe you.
I will silvery barbs that with my reaction.
I appreciate that.
That's fair.
It seems like a very important thing to basically what is this with magically distract.
Wait, am I supposed to be rolling a save against silvery bulbs?
No.
Oh no, it just has that there for some reason.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
Misses.
Oh.
Who?
Oh, and Giles has just got a bless from Snowy in case you'll need it down the line.
I probably will.
Yeah, silvery bulbs, definitely powerful. I can certainly see why other TMs would be like, man, fuck this thing.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the blessing, Snowy Zorua Gaming.
And like on Arson,
well,
thank
that
you
is
for the
the end
follow.
of
I
his
appreciate it.
turn.
I hope you take that ticket. It's a reminder of the good times to come, the good times you may have had here. I adore your name, by the way. It's really nice. Thank you so much.
And Giles, you're up.
Alright, I'll use my action to disengage, and then I guess I'm going to try and get this cauldron out of here.
Alright.
How does a blessing work?
The 1d4.
Okay.
It's just the bless spell.
20.
Yep, you can get him off the. You can get the guy off the map.
Let's go.
Yippee! Yeah, the blessing is kind of like how in Daggerheart advantage and disadvantage, you just roll a d6 and it adds or subtracts from your total roll, which, because you know how it is. If I've seen other streamers, they have the advantage, like disadvantage redeem, but if they roll again and they roll like lower or just the same, it kind of doesn't feel impactful. That's why I like the d4s or the d6s as per Daggerheart.
All right. So, Giles and the Cauldron are off the map then. So I guess that's the end of Giles' turn. Cadence, your turn to try to get up. Your turn to get off the map.
Okay, sorry. I'm pretty sure that was my third, first level spell slot, so I'm just taking that off properly. Because I did Fairy Fire, Silvery Barbs. I will, I guess, take the disengage action, and am I still? Yeah, I'll take the disengage action and step away.
All right. Now, what is the athletic skill? That's just strength, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you now have to basically outrun Grunt.
Yep. But with
So,
enough javelins. No, I'm just kidding.
So I'm going to ask for want to set this so that it's tough but fail. I'm gonna ask for, let's say, DC 11 athletics checks, and I want 2 successes before 2 failures. Does that sound fair?
What'd you say the DC was?
11.
Okay. Do we both roll then, or how do we?
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, how about we have Candace roll them, Cadence roll them, let's say with advantage, because Giles can be like helping all of that.
Oh, well, that's appreciated.
Kind of try to split the difference between the two of you.
Wait, so does that mean I make the rolls, but at advantage to? Okay, I see. All right, well.
I want 2 successes before 2 failures.
Aha!
Well, that's 1 failure.
We're off to a great start.
Can I give you my bless?
I'm gonna assume not, but
I know. Is that how bless works?
No.
Then I'm gonna say no.
okay. Let me try
Well,
this
that's
again.
1 failure.
Ooh,
All right.
a 17. Okay.
1 and 1.
All right. So this is the tiebreaker, if I'm understanding correctly, for the skill challenge. Okay. What are the odds here? Because if it's 11, that means I have to roll a 10 or higher each time. So 10, 20. Okay. So a little better than half. All right. Good night, Reese. Reese is off to bed.
Anyways,
Anyways.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah!
Oh, exactly at 11. Oh my gosh.
The 2 popped up for me instantly, and I was like waiting on the second one. I was like, oh man,
Oh.
what's that gonna be?
Oh. Ooh.
It's that old saying, best laid plans of mice and men.
I was hoping to get a bless, but I'm glad that we squeaked that one through.
Get that over there. Despite the odds, you managed to get the cauldron dog all the way back down here before Grunt was able to catch up with you. Undeath has done nothing for his stamina levels. You didn't know it was possible for a zombie to run out of breath, and yet here we are.
All right. Well, let me pull up this lady. What's her name? That's the mayor. Oh, close the witch thing. Okay. Bandamilla. I'll say, we have returned. I will announce our presence. Kind of like that fish in SpongeBob who says, let's rev up those fryers or whatever it is. But that energy, I'll announce our return.
Nice. Excellent. So the cauldron dog just kind of runs over to Bandamilla's side. She begins scratching it in. She begins scratching it behind the handle ears. She says, "Good job, good job. I knew I could rely on the youth these days." Forgot what voice I did for Hallow.
Anything for family.
You take every time. Yeah, we ran into a bit of a troublesome neighbor of yours, Grunt. He said mean things that hurt Giles' feelings. I pat Giles on the back. But we were able to narrowly escape his clutches.
Oh, yes, I think I've met him once or twice. Not the friendliest person, but few in your organization are, to be fair.
Well, I can see that. We are the best over here anyway. But yes, it sounds like perhaps we may be able to, we're glad that it's nice to reunite family, she says, nodding profusely at Giles. I hear you may have a potion, or a few to choose from.
Yes, a deal is a deal. It's like, in exchange for collecting my pet here for me, you may choose one of the following potions. Would you like me to brew you a potion of collective fortitude?
Ooh.
Each member of the party, upon consumption, each member of the party returns to full health.
Ooh.
A potion of collective strength. Upon consumption, each party member has advantage on their next attack. Or the potion of collective action. Each party member will immediately be able to take another action upon consumption of this potion.
Oh, wait, that reminds me. We don't have flanking, right?
Nope.
Okay.
We don't have what?
We don't have flanking. I forgot, but there was fairy fire on there anyway, so I didn't mess up earlier against.
Yeah, I did see you move in the Bony Collective fight in a way that suggested that you were like playing with flanking in mind. I considered mentioning it, but I was like, eh. They have advantage on the attack anyway, so fuck it.
Okay. Well, wow. Bandamilla, these are some excellent potions. You are quite skilled.
Indeed.
I'll defer. Let me consult with my colleague here. I personally think either, fortitude or action would be best. I was wondering what your thoughts were.
I'm saying fortitude.
Okay. Save it for a rainy day, I imagine. One that might happen, say, 42 minutes from now. Okay. Well, it sounds like the votes are unanimous. I look over to where Blockhead would be if Bralef were playing Daffodil, but there's no one there. All right. Sounds like we're unanimous. We're interested in the Potion of Collective Fortitude.
Excellent choice. She tones to the cauldron dog, waves her hand above it and snaps her fingers, and an entire potion bottle filled with a viscous green liquid just kind of floats out of it and lands in front of you and just kind of hovers in the air in front of right above the ground.
Would the other potions also have been green liquid, or would they have been red and blue?
The Potion of Collective Strength probably would have been red. The Potion of Collective Action would have been yellow, because action points are just yellow in my mind.
Ooh, excellent. What a fun answer. All right, thank you so much, Bandamella. We will definitely be using this. Could come in handy. Do you have any tips for us before we go off and see the necromancer? I know you say you don't really interact, or you're not really affiliated, but might as well ask.
Don't have much in the way of advice. Pay attention to your environments. That's the best advice I can give you. And good luck on your unionization efforts.
Thanks.
Thank you.
It occurs to you did not mention to her the nature of your mission.
That's probably fine.
Yeah. I don't want to blab again like I told that other guy. He's like, oh yeah, we're going to do this stuff. Guys be like, well, that was a secret. Okay.
To be fair, you didn't actually mention the nature of your mission. Not entirely, anyway. All right. So, to be clear, there is only one potion of collective fortitude. It does not necessarily go to any particular person, but just decide amongst yourselves whenever you want to use it, and then whoever's turn is next can use their bonus action to drink it.
Okay, makes sense.
All right. Well, I guess we'll keep heading on our quest. Is there room /DM approval for resting at any point, or?
No.
No, fair enough.
Worth a shot.
As it currently stands, I don't think it's really necessary.
Cool. Works for me. And let's go.
All right. You continue on the path, and as you continue onward, it moves higher and higher upon the mountain, and it gets colder and colder as well. After a while of travel, you can start to see the necromancer's tower come closer into view. Around that same time, you start to notice there is snow on the mountain higher up. As you continue on the path, the snow gets thicker and thicker until it is a very notable sheet. And then near the top of the mountain, what's the word I'm looking for? Near the top of the mountain, near the necromancer's tower, you come to a ravine with a single rickety bridge. there is a dark figure on the other side of the bridge, standing in a fairly dramatic pose, a sword pointed down onto the ground, resting two hands on the pommel. A black plume on top of the figure's helmet blows ominously in the wind.
Maybe we can sneak past him.
Maybe we can ask him to unionize with us. But if you want to sneak, we can make that happen too.
He's probably getting way better benefits than we are.
Yeah, he's got that cool plume and a sword.
Why don't you take the lead on this one?
Okay. But first, just to be safe, I will use the other ability of my instrument of the bards to cast Bark Skin on myself. I will basically play the cittern, and as I'm playing and plucking and strumming, you'll see that my skin will kind of harden as it gains a rough bark-like appearance for an hour. And then I will step forward and pull a classic hello there.
Before you can open your mouth, the figure on the other side of the bridge raises a single hand, and with an echoey and with a voice echoing from inside his own helmet, in a way that unfortunately the human voice cannot replicate. Otherwise, it would be my default speaking voice. He calls out, "Halt! You shall go no further. The master has not summoned anyone." So, the way Grunt used the word master and then swapped to boss, you got the impression that it was a learned behavior. Where, like, his default would be to call the necromancer boss. And he has started calling him master as, like, a learned response to something or someone. This person might just be that someone, because there was nothing artificial about it. This guy says master with his whole chest. And I need to stress, given the culture that you come from in Dandemir, it does have the exact same energy as your boss in real life right now, having any employees that call them master. It does have that energy.
It is of wait, no, I'll let you take the lead.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll go off of that. It is of utmost importance that we get this missive to. Wait, did the person say master or the master?
I think I said the master.
Okay, to the master. It involves all his employees.
The master's subjects come when bidden, and no sooner. There were no calls to your hapless village, and in that village you shall remain.
Oh, I'm all for staying in the village. It would just be nice if there were a few alterations that the master would find good for maximum efficiency and profits.
If the master wants changes, the master will issue the orders. As you continue to talk with him, the two of you do ultimately come to recognize his armor and demeanor. This guy was a paladin who invaded Dandemir several months back. He had the exact same like air of like self-importance then as he does now. So he has since fallen by your village's hands, and evidently at some point after that got raised into service and either walked his way up the ladder pretty quickly or was just kind of given the position as the boss's guard dog pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was about
Evidently,
to say.
though, he's taken this job very seriously, though.
Yeah, I was about to say if he got converted a few months ago, like he's technically more junior than us, but since he rose up the ranks pretty highly, or guard dog reasons was up, you know what? Yeah, damn.
Yeah, imagine basically like a dude gets hired, you train him, and then like 2 months later, he gets promoted above you, and he's talking to you like you're a new hire.
I see.
Who doesn't know shit?
What excellent energy! That really puts that into perspective. All right, let me try. I will.
Just
Mhm.
as one final little aside, for anyone in the audience who is curious, the name of this song is "This Guy Takes His Job Too Seriously."
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, I will compliment him on attaining the position that he's on. You know, like wow. You know, I remember you from X months ago. You were down there, and now you're here at literally the highest points in the realm. What are your secrets?
There was a notable shift in his demeanor when you mention recognizing him from down in Dandemir.
Ooh.
There is a tension in his shoulders all of a sudden that betrays a decent amount of frustration that you just inflicted upon him.
Yeah, she tends to do that.
He picks up his sword and dons a fairly dramatic and largely impractical fighting stance, and says, "Enough! Return to your village or draw steel."
I draw steel. Silver, in fact.
He turns a more practical fighting stance and says, more quietly and a little bit more sinisterly, "Excellent choice."
Ooh.
Cool.
I might up the volume on this a little. Unless it like there's a portion where it gets really loud moving in, but damn. Decided to maybe got an anime on my side, fight this guy over this ravine.
Yeah. Anyway, roll initiative for me, guys.
Been doing great with these initiative rolls.
Still been walking out pretty alright for you guys,
Ah,
all things considered. Alright, well, the Death Knight gets to go first. Okay, good, I just give him that 30. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I used my reaction to trigger the explosives we planted here earlier.
Yeah, of course. As you
Loser.
do. All right.
Okay.
So the Death Knight approaches, and he stands on the rickety bridge and raises his shield and uses the dodge action.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And that is going to be the end of his turn. Caden's, you're up.
Okay. All right. I'm excited. We did just get a raid in, so I'll probably take us over for a bit, if that's okay, to greet them.
Nice.
Sure.
All right. Let me take us over now. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me swing over there for a bit and greet everyone. Right. So dodge action. Oh my gosh. Let me look over here. Honestly, I still want to try to hit him with Starry Wisp.
Go for it. I won't stop you.
All right. Yeah. I'll go ahead and toggle disadvantage on my sheet here and try to strike. Oh. I'll go over here. All right. So I got a 7.
Nope. I'm sorry, but the 7 does not hit.
So I knock another arrow into my bow with a shining star at the very tip, and I see him like. Actually, I don't know what his defenses look like, but I'm gonna sail it at him. I don't know what it's gonna look like that causes it to completely miss, but I'm just gonna say that I definitely would have hit if he weren't taking the dodge action, if he weren't some sort of American Ninja Warrior. I see.
That would have actually just barely missed Grunt the Ogre Zombie.
The 7? Oh, did he have an 8, or does he have an 8 because he's still alive?
Yeah, Grunt has an 8 because he's a zombie. I mean, he's an ogre zombie, but zombies generally just 8s.
Okay. I think I'm probably done. Shit, that's an evocation spell. I'm just going.
How long has it been since the last fight?
Probably about 40 minutes.
Cool.
Why do you ask?
Then I would still have the bardic inspiration I got.
Oh,
it now lasts for an hour.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, sweet.
Um,
Okay. We're just gonna back up a little. I'm really glad that I also didn't chime in with some sort of like correcting grammar joke about. Because like, so Cadence, she's a little haughtier. She's also a little haughty. But she would have corrected like the So farther refers to physical distance, and further refers to distance that you can't physically measure. But she didn't, and now I'm happy because this guy probably won't have it out for her as hard. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop. I'm done. Giles, good luck. Enjoy the bardic inspiration.
All right, Giles, you're up.
Next, Giles move 5, 10, 15, 20. And he will ready an action to strike the Death Knight with his pike once he's no longer dodging.
Whoa,
Interesting
that's an
choice.
interesting stipulation. Wait, does that mean if he takes the dodge action again, was there like a brief moment?
It would really just be at the start of his next turn.
Okay.
Yeah. You could just phrase it like that, but...
Well, yeah.
But yeah, I get the intent. I can dig it. Alright, so is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, it is the start of the Death Knight's turn, and he is no longer dodging, so yeah, make your attack. Okay, that does hit. You may push the target up to 10 feet away. Stream's over, guys.
I will leave it to your discretion what happens, but if possible, I would like to attempt to push him.
If it is large or small. He just appears to be medium-sized, but he's actually considered a huge creature.
He looks medium, but he's actually...
He's actually gargantuan.
It's a really strong bridge.
He weighs 2 times more than your maximum encumbrance, so you don't have this. You physically don't have the strength to push
Yeah.
them. Actually,
I will leave what happens to your discretion. I will not complain, but I had to at least try.
I'm going to take the approach of the railings on the. I'm going to take the approach that the railings on the bridge are sturdy enough to prevent him from being like pushed through them.
Alas, it would have been so funny though.
My reasoning is not because it's not funny and not because it's not cool. My reasoning is I put a lot of thought and effort into all of these
Yeah,
fights.
that's fair.
And you've kind of skipped over a lot of them already.
What?
Completely fair.
What do you mean we skipped over every single? What? That's fair.
No complaints here.
Yeah, this is just like that fight at the end of Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door in the remake. I'm very excited. Only in the remake, not in the original. But not the one that I haven't done because I can't bring myself to do it.
Every attack roll that Giles makes in this adventure, I'm just like, my engagement ring is coming off a little bit more. Okay. A fair idea, and if this wasn't a one-shot with probably like the boss that I like the most of the 4 that I have designed, I probably like if this was just a dude in like a long form campaign, I'd probably allow it because it'd be way funnier. But I do not want this. I do not want that to happen to this guy. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. God. And the Death Knight is going to. The Death Knight is going to swing his corroded broadsword at Giles.
Ooh.
It's a 17 hit.
Yep.
So that is 3 slashing damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
And now for the actual fun mechanic. So after he lands his attack on you, he dons a little bit of a... he brings his hands together, so his like shield is covering over his hand holding the sword. And he calls out, "Gods, smite my foes!"
Oh, shit. Oh!
And there is a little bit of electric crackling around these 5 spots, including centered on your locations. Cadence, you're up.
Interesting. Okay. These don't have radii this time. Okay. I have a question for Bralef. Are you okay where you are? Like,
I mean, I'm going to be moving,
anyway,
but
okay.
To answer your question, no, I'm not.
Okay, I'm primarily doing this for the temp health than I am anything else. I would actually like to then go ahead and use my bonus action to do Mantle of Inspiration. So I'm going to expend my second to last Bardic Inspiration die. I actually roll it this time in 2024. And so we'll each get 4 temp health. And then we can each use our reaction to move up to our speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So I'm probably good. move into an advantageous position over here and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I will actually take movement and go 5, 10, 15. And I will try to strike, because I believe he's not dodging anymore, I'm going to strike a straight with a Starry Wisp.
Okay.
Oh, exciting.
go.
Well, that hits.
Okay. Okay. I have to remind myself, we're level 3. We're level 3. I'm level 3. I'll take what I can get.
6 damage.
Woo! 6 damage. Ah!
And this guy will not benefit
baby.
from being invisible.
That's right.
Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, and I guess I'll move here, but I was just gonna do that on my turn anyways.
Yeah. I just feel more comfortable having the buffer of health, because I'm kind of like below half. That's my bonus action, movement, and action, so I'm done there.
Giles, you're...
All right. All right. I once again try and hit this guy with my pike
Okay.
for 10 piercing damage. I'll try and make this a disarming attack. So, extra 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
And he has to make that strength save. I assume he's holding his sword.
Yes. And the DC?
13.
Ooh.
Deeply frustrating that these guys keep rolling ass on these skills that they're good at. But yeah, he dropped something of your choice. What do you want him to drop?
The sword.
Okay.
Yes.
I had a feeling.
A sword must never be dropped in the heat of combat. No, I'm kidding. I don't know the rules.
All right. Also, while I will not attempt to knock him off of the cliff, could I try and knock him into his own lightning attack?
Ooh.
I'll try that then. I'll knock him back 5 feet instead of 10 feet.
The
I
rules
will
state that you can't. No, I'm kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Use my
Anything
bonus
else
action
you wanna
to
do?
kill Cadence. No,
I'm
I'll use
already
my
dead.
flanker action to pick up his sword,
Okay.
and I will end my turn.
Okay. Thank you for the heads up on that. So the Death Knight is going to start his turn with Glorious Charge. He is going to move directly at the closest enemy combatant. In this
That's pretty
case,
cool.
Giles.
Giles.
In this case, Keyless.
Graphic interchange.
Yeah.
Let's epic.
It's pronounced Jiffles. And Glorious Charge. Does a 25 hit you?
Yeah.
He just fucking shoulder checks you for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Hell yeah.
And
Right,
that is the end of his turn. And the air kind of crackles everywhere around you, and all 5 of these spots get struck by lightning. And thankfully, no one got hurt from it. But you can tell by the impact that it was gonna be painful. All right, Cadence, you're up.
Okay. Giles doesn't have some sort of like blind sight or tremor
Nope.
sense, right? Okay.
No, not that you're aware of.
Most people tend not to, certainly at level 3. Oh, I'm getting an ad.
Ah, yes, sorry. They pop every hour. Do you want to take a little break for a bit, or for the viewers?
If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. I'll take us over for a bit. All right, back to business. Here we go.
All right. So, Cadence, you're up.
Okay. I really, damn, did I burn a lot of spells? I think I'll just do Starry Wisp again.
Okay.
Just slow and steady damage, hopefully, to assist the primary damage dealer here. Oh my gosh, the way my 3D die hovered over the 20 for a bit before landing on the 14. Oh.
All right, that hits.
All right, 4 radiance.
Woo. Excellent.
I think I've got nothing else.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yes.
Giles, you're up.
He's gonna stow his pike. Is the Death Knight's sword small enough for him to use?
Yeah, it's just a longsword.
Ah, okay. Well, in that case, he'll probably stow the longsword then and switch to his greatsword. Let's see.
You have a greatsword? Oh, wait, I guess that's
what I've been using the whole time.
I thought you... I asked about it earlier, and I think you misspoke and said that it was a longsword, so I think I misremembered it like that.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, that would be 10 damage. Not 9. And I think I'll just leave it there. I don't need to use a maneuver.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, I'll use my other second wind because I get 2 now. Thanks, 2024. Perfect.
Nah. You've disarmed him, and now he just unleashes a 64 hit combo.
That's fair. But I will pass my turn.
Okay. Next up is the Death Knight, who's gonna go 1, 2. I foresaw that disarming attack, and thus shield bash.
Uh-huh.
No,
It
that
misses.
didn't work. Yeah, that didn't work anyway. Oh well. Death Knight reaches his now empty hand up to the sky and shouts, "Feel the wrath of the gods!" Bam. Bam. Good measure. Gains you up.
All right, I'm a fool. I have been so excited about my new Starry Wisp that I realized I should have been doing something else this whole time. But first, let me move out of the way before I get into it. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Moving a little bit into position.
I have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
While I'm thinking about it.
Mhm.
Is there a duration on the temporary health, or is it just until you get hit?
Until long rest.
Okay.
I would like to strike with my bow. So she'll knock an actual arrow, I guess, this time.
Okay.
Oh my
Nice.
god, let's go. All right, I'm very excited to click this. Let me just pop these in chat.
This is actually kind of funny in a way.
Uh-huh. Oh, max
It's
damage.
12 damage.
Right. Oh, not max damage. Sorry, max is the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up.
This guy has the highest AC in the adventure, and I genuinely expected you guys to get kind of annoyed at how high his AC is, and you have not missed a single attack. You guys have just rolled ridiculously well.
Nice. Okay. And if I'm understanding correctly... Oh. Wait, actually, I don't have... Never mind. I don't think I have... I'm not like a fighter or a barbarian. I don't have access to the weapon masteries.
Nope.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's the thing that makes martial classes better. If the magical classes got that too, then we would be increasing everyone's power while also like not changing anyone with regards to like where they are like in the position of power, basically.
Oh yeah, no.
Martials would get better and get cooler new tools, but then also like the magical characters would get that exact same shit.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. As someone who only plays spellcasters, I am all for the martials getting more love, which is why when I heard about the weapon masteries, I got pretty excited, but I misunderstood some things about my bow. So I will probably then just be happy about the nat 20. And I'll pass my turn.
Oh, is that why you were saying that like you were a fool, Olio?
That's correct, because the short bow, for people who aren't me, has Vex on it to grant further advantage, but that doesn't apply to me because I don't have weapon mastery, so never mind, I'm done.
That's a weird one to give the short bow.
It's pretty cool because, like, you know, it'll stack. Or not stack, but, you know, it'll chain.
It'll refresh. Yeah. Hit once, and then you have a battle chance to hit from then on.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Vex because the person is confused as to why you're using a short bow instead of a long bow.
It's because I don't think I got a longbow out of my starting stuff.
No.
I guess I could have bought one, but yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Giles, you're up.
Giles will step back and will... Actually... No, while he's standing here, he'll still try and hit with his longsword. 17.
To the long sword or is it the great sword?
Sorry, it's a great sword. You confused me.
Sure.
10 damage.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh.
You have a bless.
Oh yeah. It's an 18 hit.
It does.
All right, I'll
Hey!
remove the bless. Very nice. Oh.
Wizard gave it to me.
Oh, Snowy.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Snowy. 9 slashing damage. And then I will move back, provoking an opportunity attack.
True. Bonk. Man, this guy's rolling like ass.
That misses. Alright, and I will...
Wait, hold on. Right? Oh my god, I forgot to give this thing an attack bonus. I could have sworn that I did. Oh well, whatever. It's a +6 bonus, so 12 wouldn't have hit anyway.
Oof. Gotcha. And he'll just kind of hold out his arms in a come at me pose.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Death Knight is going to begin with a glorious charge directly at Giles.
Giles.
Directly at Helace.
That hits.
Does a 17 hit? Does a 17 hit, Giles?
Yeah, it hits.
I did not hear that.
I
So that
didn't
is
hear
12 bludgeoning damage.
You know what's funny? Depending on how late we are and if this other person's live, we could raid into someone who's named Giles.
Nice.
Alright. So that is the end of the Death Knight's turn. The arrow goes still, and then these five spots get obliterated by lightning.
That's me.
Yes. And the Death Knight clearly takes a staggering amount of damage. He shouts in a sudden burst of pain and is stunned.
Ooh, another stun situation.
I don't remember what icon I used for that, Olio. That's the end of his turn. Cadence, you're up.
Okay. I think it's still better for me to be using the short bow just because I feel like the average damage for Wisp is 5 and the average damage for the short bow is 7.
Yep.
So I will try to short bow again. I'll knock an arrow.
All right. And you do have advantage because he is stunned.
Oh, excellent. Okay. I will adjust for the wind. I'll compensate. I'll like lick my thumb and hold it to the air to figure out the wind speed and direction, and then I will strike with my arrow.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
All right.
That's it
Anything
for me.
else from you?
Nope, I'm good.
Giles, you up?
All right. Giles is going to swing at him with his longsword now that he's stunned for 12 slashing damage.
All right, and that takes him out.
Ooh.
Good job.
Nice work, Giles.
Thank you.
With the final obstacle in your way defeated, you finally have the option to step over the unconscious or dead again body of the Death Knight
Mhm.
and make your way up to the Master's Tower.
I'll take his shield as we leave. I don't know if I'm going to use it, but might as well.
You're just gonna mug one of your coworkers like that?
Yes.
Fucked up. As you climb the rest of the way to the imposing. Hold on. You climb the rest of the way to the imposing tower and make your way to the entrance. Any last minute things you want to do? If you want, I'll give you a short rest.
I'd
Ooh,
personally love a short rest.
that would be great.
And as a bard with the entertainer background, that allows me access to the specific origin feats of musician,
Ooh.
which means on a short rest, I can play a song on a musical instrument with which I have proficiency and give heroic inspiration, that's just what they call inspiration, to allies who hear the song, equal to my proficiency bonus. So I'd like to play a little song for Giles and I. That we can get
Nice.
inspiration.
If I didn't already have one from being a human, I'd add that.
You start with a heroic inspiration as a human?
Yep, you gain resourceful. You gain heroic inspiration whenever you finish a long rest. I guess technically you could say, since it was the start of the game, I didn't have one, though I assumed that Giles had slept at some point before the events of the game. But regardless, I haven't used it, and so now I have one, even if that wasn't the case.
I would argue that long rest is specifically a mechanical tome.
Yeah,
So-
fair enough then.
So just sleeping before the campaign starts to start the game with an inspiration would be kind of cheap compared to all the other players at the party.
Fair enough, I suppose. Well, now I have it regardless.
Do bards not have Song of Rest anymore? Or am I
Pretty
just looking at the wrong
sure.
pages?
Uh,
My mind palace that I am looking at right now.
that does sound familiar. It might have been replaced with that feat.
Okay. Oh, nice. Evens out.
It's equality. Perfectly balanced, as all things must be.
And somehow I'm still 1 health off of max, but I'll take it. But I got everything else back, so can't complain.
All right. I think I don't have any other further preparations I'd like to take, but I'm wondering how long has it been since we met the god and anime on my side guy?
At least an hour.
Okay. All right. So my bark skin will have gone away.
All right, you guys ready to proceed?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
If you are.
Move him down here. Before you stands the boss, the master, the necromancer, the man who stands between you and oblivion, and also you and your paid vacation. He's in the middle of, he seems to be in the middle of preparing for some ritual, the likes of which you don't know, can't understand, and have no real reason to care about. The boss does what he does. You're here for a specific job.
To deliver a message.
The boss has not paid any attention to you yet. He doesn't seem to notice that you've entered his house. Slash off it. Dear gods, what is with you? You have something caught in your throat, or are you just trying to get my
Constantly,
attention
I'm a
in
zombie.
the rudest way as possible?
I apologize. Just a little bit of mirth before we deliver some good news in the form of this scroll. And I will pull out the scroll, or have Giles pull out the scroll.
Roll? What are you talking about here? Let me see it.
I will, so I will load the scroll into my bow and shoot Mage Hand over to the necromancer. So it'll just like carry it over. It's not going to be like, I'm not shooting it at like his head or something, but I always envisioned using Mage Hand with a bow.
Huh. Do you know Mage Hand?
I do.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's on my cantrips. The two I know are Starry Wisp and Mage Hand. I also know Prestidigitation because I am an elf, and we get the high elves get a free cantrip and a free spell. I think first level. I think it's Detect Magic. I think I can swap it out, but right now it's set to Detect Magic. It's nice.
That's pretty good. The boss reads over the letter. He looks very confused. Like, Dandemir is voted to unionize? I wasn't aware that was a thing that you could even do. I mean, technically, I suppose I permitted you to have free will. You could do anything. Anyway, the answer is no. Be on your way. I'm very busy.
So if you think about the financial ramifications of such a thing, the paybacks would be enormous. And I wish I were one of my bars with minor illusion, so I could just pull out one of those like projector screens and like maybe pull out like a little like pointer thing and like point it. So if you look at the scale here, the stonks could be immeasurable, but I don't have minor illusion on her yet. I can't do that.
Happy workers are more efficient workers, and we are the first line of defense.
Yes, you are, but you're not necessarily the last line of defense, and simply put, you are replaceable. You're a village of country bumpkins, and if you haven't noticed, you've been supplying me with very capable replacements for you for quite some time. And on the matter of efficiency, I don't rightly care about efficiency. Again, I have a near limitless supply of potential walkers and soldiers in the form of any would-be fool who comes knocking at my door.
Well, those capable warriors you put on guard didn't stop us from showing up.
I won't deny that you two, individually at the very least, seem capable, but...
Think of what the whole town could do if they decided they weren't happy with the current situation.
They wouldn't be the first or last. Was there anything else you needed?
Look at Cadence.
Let's see. Grunt, so there was a cauldron. I heard you needed that for some sort of something. What's the over-under on that situation? Perhaps we could help each other out, you know? Get more information about this cauldron that you're looking for, and you let the people of the village unionize.
I don't help people out. That's the whole thing about being a necromancer. I don't do anything for other people. People do things for me, often unwillingly post-mortem.
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Cadence.
But wait, are necromancers undead? I know they bring people back from the dead, but
It depends on the necromancer, but
what kind of necromancer does this person look like? I like look over.
Undead.
Oh, so they'd be undead variety. Interesting. Oh yeah, let's do it.
The only living necromancer is a beginning necromancer. The only necromancer who's still alive is a player character.
So you really won't follow our demands?
Give me a solid reason why I should.
It would make the entire operation go more smoothly.
It runs smoothly enough as is.
You're like this one guy I know who says he doesn't need therapy when he's like the person who needs therapy the most. Multiple people have told me. Sorry, I'm ranting. Anyway.
Is it?
Yeah, okay, sorry. Let me brief aside. Yeah, my friend and then my other friends have been like, oh, that guy? Yeah, he needs therapy. But like separate people, different people in different conversations are like, oh, yeah, your friend that definitely needs therapy. I'm like, oh. And this is the guy who's like, oh, I don't need therapy. All right, dude. Anyway, rant over. Thank you for letting me. Anyway, I thought you were going to be like, when he was like, show me, like, give me a good reason to, and you'd be like, here we go, and you back up like 5 feet.
Yeah. I don't need to back up. He's already more than 10 feet away. And yeah, as foolhardy an idea as it may be, once it seems clear that the necromancer is not interested in listening to our demands, Giles will charge him.
As soon as it seems like you're about to come into contact with him, he just sort of vanishes and reappears elsewhere.
No.
And as he does that,
That don't look good. Wait, I can't believe we're like 3 hours in and no one's made and they don't even have dental. Well, didn't we at the beginning?
They don't even exactly, and they don't even have dental.
Josh, we're not even getting paid. Bralef and I, we figured out that everyone else is getting paid, but we're not.
Yeah, you're supposed to be getting paid, but they're supposed to be getting paid, but these two volunteered the idea that they're not getting paid, so now their wages are being embezzled.
We're gonna have to re-kill that person next time. Oh yes, Joshy here has also played D&D on stream. Not with me as a DM, but with our very capable DM associate, Monica.
Hey!
The necromancer teleports to the back of the room on the upper level. Says in a sinister voice, "So now you're speaking my language. Well, time to kill you all over again." And with that, he snaps his fingers, and several creatures just kind of spawn into the room.
Fire Emblem reinforcements. Wait, the comment that the necromancer made, were they the ones who specifically killed us, or did we also die to people in that village like us?
What do you mean?
Well, the necromancer said gonna like kill you all over again. But did the necromancer directly kill us, or was it like the necromancer's like lackeys that killed us? Kind of like what we do back at home.
Little column A, little column B.
Okay.
There's a certain point where you're just kind of splitting hairs.
Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna be like, oh, do you actually kill us though? But I guess column A, column B.
Let's actually put these guys up here. There we go. Go. Okay. The necromancer at the back of the chamber, surrounded by what looks to be a glowing green shield, snaps his fingers, and into the room spawn 3 zombies and what look to be 2 flaming skulls up by his shield. First up in the turn order is Giles.
Alright, so, I can't help but notice that these pillars seem awfully out of place on the map.
Yeah?
Do they look important and like something I should smash?
Give me a perception check and an arcana check. The pillars look very out of place, and they are radiating a palpable aura of magic.
Alright. Giles is gonna take the hint, charge at this pillar, and attack it with his longsword.
Great sword.
Yes.
Alright, you hit.
Alright. 14 slashing damage. You know what? I just realized why I've been calling it a longsword, because in the original campaign this guy was in, it was a longsword.
14 damage.
Alright.
Little column A, little column B.
I think charge only works against creatures. Toward a target before immediately hitting it with a melee attack, so I guess... Yeah, so I guess technically it would take another 2 damage.
Guile style. That's how I want my sandwiches.
And is the damage a separate damage roll, or is that extra damage on top.
I think it's
Gain a 1d8 bonus to the attack's damage roll.
I think it's
Okay.
included. I assume there's what's the thing for materials? There's a threshold. You have
Damage
to,
threshold.
yes.
Oh no, sorry, I pushed the pillar 10 feet away so it crumbles.
So the question here is, does this count as 16 damage, or does this count as 14 damage and 2 damage?
It's 16.
I would say this counts as 16 damage. Do these have damage thresholds? Is that what you're
They do.
asking? Alright. I would say it counts as just one big damage.
Farewell. You live for now.
Yeah, it's like a
Uh,
bonus.
And let's see. And yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Oh, that was rude. Odd. Okay. Token settings. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to open the character sheet. That's annoying. Oh, it's because it doesn't know it's a specific token. Okay. Fine. Default token. There we go. Okay, got that walking. Boy, that was good. Okay, so that's the end of Giles' turn. Cadence, you up.
Okay, so Cadence sees Giles hard at work down here on the bottom. She will take her bow, pull out an arrow, and aim it at that floating skull thing on the right.
This one?
That's the one.
Okay.
With a 17.
That hits.
5 damage. Could be better. And I'm within the 80 required by a short bow.
Which one were you aiming for?
The one on the right.
This one flies backwards in a straight line and explodes against that wall.
Ooh.
Cool!
Man, I wish we were our Bard of Valor right now. Okay.
Anything else from Cadence?
I'll stay here for now. I'll end my turn.
Next up is the necromancer. An aura of green magic forms around Giles as the necromancer attempts to use Chill of the Grave. The green magic collapses, but it looks like it just dissipates on impact with your armor. Isn't able to generate enough force. I assume. This is a 13 miss. What's your AC?
AC is 16.
AC is 16. Okay, cool. That's going to be the end of the necromancer's turn. Next up is this guy, who's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then dash to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Next up is all the zombies. One of these guys' movement speeds, also 20. Guy's going to go 1, 2, 3, and he's going to make a slam attack against Giles. 19.
Yeah.
That is 7 bludgeoning damage. Next up is this guy, who is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he's going to go 1, 2 as a dash. Next up is this guy over here who's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then dash to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Giles, you're up.
Right. Giles is gonna try something. Did I see the flame skull go flying and explode?
Sure.
All
Why
right.
not?
Well then, I will risk some attacks opportunity to go 5, 10, 15, 20,
Okay.
25.
Both of them miss.
Sweet. Now I'll try and knock this flame skull into that pillar I've been attacking.
Oh, are you assuming that the space occupied by the pillar is the space that the pillar occupies? If that makes sense.
But it's a little unclear where it is exactly, but
Indeed, it is.
Just wanted to double check.
Admittedly, I've kind of been thinking about it in terms of like.
The bases?
No, actually. That's a fairly reasonable assumption, but no. I've been thinking about it pretty much in terms of like this.
Ah, okay. So like between what? Because Bralef was thinking all 6. I was thinking just the bottom 2, but you were thinking those 4. Interesting.
My thought process basically being because of the width of them.
yeah. Well, in that line, it would cross through the corner.
It would cross through the corner. Okay, yeah. It would cross over like. It would cross over like this specific spot right there. Yeah. Anyway, it's good enough for me because I'm happy to see you actually engaging with the mechanics.
Hee.
So yeah. So yeah, the flaming skull flies here and explodes for 10 damage.
Ooh.
Anything else from Giles?
Nope, that'll do it.
Cadence, you're up.
Okay, so I'm assuming I didn't get to look at this, but I'm assuming the rules for making ranged attacks is still I'll have disadvantage because there's someone within 5 feet of me.
I would assume so.
24? Okay. I'm going to risk an attack of opportunity, kind of like what Giles did, and go 5, 10, 15 to line up right here.
Yeah, missed.
All right.
I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, you have a 16.
I'm going to look
Wait,
at... What's up?
16, or are you supposed to have a 14? Again?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, now the bark skin is gone. Let me reduce that. Okay. I will try to look for a weak point in the column, perhaps where the rest of it has chipped away, and I'm going to aim my short bow at it.
Okay.
Unfortunate. That was a warding shot for that column. If it ever looks at me the wrong way again, I'm going to get it. I'll end my turn.
All right. Next up is the necromancer, who is going to summon 2 more flaming skull bombs.
Oh, wait. I'm cooking. I know. Oh. I can't wait for my next turn.
It's the end of his turn, and next up is the skulls. This one is going to go... This one is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And go 1, 2, 3, 4. Kaboom. Maybe I shouldn't do it like that. I don't know. Nah, I'll keep it as an action.
It consumed me.
Get eaten, idiot. I gotta stop deleting these things. I'm making my life so much harder. I'll have it go like that. Probably shouldn't, to be honest, but It will diminish their threat too much, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next up is the zombies. This one's gonna go 1, 2, 3. And it's gonna swipe at Giles.
That hits.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh!
Next up is this one. It's gonna go 1 and swipe at Cadence. And miss.
Ooh.
Next up is this one. It's gonna go 1, 2, and swipe at Cadence. 22.
22 will hit.
4 bludgeoning damage to you.
Well, there goes all my temp health.
Next up is Giles.
Alright, and guys will risk some more attacks. But we'll charge at this pillar.
No, I missed.
Uh-huh. So that's 12... 17 slashing damage.
You don't have any temp
Okay.
health left, right?
No.
In retrospect, I probably should have made the pillows immune to slashing and piercing damage, honestly. No. Alright, well that pillow does crumble.
Hoorah! I guess as my bonus action, since I'm now low enough that I can't waste any, I'll use one of my second winds. Nah. I'll take it. And that'll end my turn.
Alright, next up is Cadence.
Okay. For my final use of my Bardic Inspiration die, I will go ahead and use Mantle Inspiration one more time. My hair will like glow a bright color and will float in the air. My eyes will glow. I will choose Giles and myself. And let me see how much temp health we'll get. Twice of 3 is 6.
Hooray!
And I would like to move my speed right now without triggering attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
And I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, sorry, let me redo this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I am going to look at the skull and I'm going to strike it with a Starry Wisp. Ah, shoot. Well, that's sad. I'm going to miss it, I assume, with a Starry Wisp.
Nope.
Oh, do I connect?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
You connect, and the skull flies into this pillow and deals 10 damage to it.
Nice.
Nah.
With actual movement, I'm probably going to move up the stairs a little bit, go more, and go 5, 10, and 15. Sorry about that. That was weird. I think that's it for bonus action, so I'll end my turn.
Alright. Next up is the necromancer. The necromancer is going to summon 2 more skull bombs. And nah, too cheap. Next up is the flaming skulls. First up, this one is gonna go 1, 2,
Get away!
boom. Flaming skull explodes on you for 10 force damage. Gonna have these 2 swap places. Actually, you know what? Nah, I can't really move it off the map without it being invisible to all of us, myself included. And this one, similarly, gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Well. 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, well. I like having it though. And now this one has not gotten to go yet. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. Next up is the zombies. So it's gonna go 1, 2.
Night,
Try to
Zion.
swipe it, yeah.
Have a good one.
15. So that's a miss, right?
Yep.
So it's gonna go 1, 2. Slam is 4, 7. And this last one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Slam 4, 9. Miss.
Haha!
Guile drop.
Don't worry, they're all gonna get a chance to attack in a second here.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10.
Oh, by the way, you could have moved during my Mantle of Inspiration if you had wanted.
Ultimately, I don't think it's gonna matter too much.
Alright, the first one crits. Second one misses. Third one misses.
Alright, let me see that crit.
That is
Alright,
explosion
worse.
damage to you.
And then I'll charge here. And attack. Alright. So 13 plus 4, so 17 damage to that one.
Okay.
Then, hold on, that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Move. Use my last 5 feet to move here, and I'll go ahead and use my last second wind.
All right. You also. Oh, did your
Hey.
temp health get depleted by the zombie
Oh yeah,
attacks?
thank you for mentioning that. So I actually have 15, so now I have... Alright. Cool. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, out of second wins, but now I'm doing alright.
Show initiative previously.
Nice. It was 20.
Alright. Anything else from you?
That'll be it for me.
Cadence, you're up.
All right, I want to try something out. I'm going to pull out my dagger and like strike this skull with it from this angle.
Okay.
Oh my god. Well, it's on a skull, but
Yeah.
it's something.
So realistically, it should just impact right here.
Makes sense.
Were you hoping to have it hit the shield?
Yes.
For the sake of demonstration, I will allow that this once.
Thank you.
Bam, bam, bam. The skull flies at the necromancer and explodes full force on the shield, but the shield is no worse
Okay.
for wear.
I see. So it is columns first. Got it. With that knowledge, good. I'm going to go back down the stairs and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 with the intention of working more on this pillar when I get getting into a better position for the skulls to spawn. Something. But I'm thinking things over. I'll end my turn.
Alright. Next up is the necromancer, who is going to use Chill of the Grave on Solstice. On Cadence.
Solstice died.
All
It would
guys are so bad.
It'd be funny if I brought Solstice again only for her to be killed and become undead. Like, a girl can't catch a break.
That would have been fun, yeah. Alright, well, Chill of the Grave missed again. I'm probably not going to keep using that for a while. That's the end of his turn. Next up is the Flaming Skull. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Gonna go right there. Make it a little bit harder on you.
Yeah.
Next up is the zombies. Go 1, 2, 3. Slam. Miss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Slam. And miss again. This one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Giles, you're up.
Alright. Gonna risk some attacks. 5, 15.
Okay, that's 1 hit
Mhm.
for another 4 bludgeoning damage on you.
Got it. I'll charge in. Let's see, I was right. Alright. I will add my bardic inspiration to this. I assume, wait. Have we established if a 13 hits or not yet?
I don't know.
Alright.
They have 10 AC, so it hits.
Oh. Alright, cool. Wild flashing damage. Hurrah!
Second pillar crumbles.
Let's see. And I have 5 feet of movement left. Not that I suspect it'll matter, but I'll move here anyway. That'll be the end of my turn.
Cadence, you're up.
Okay, I have an important question about this barrier. Is it 12 and a half feet tall because it's like 25 across? Like, how high is this barrier?
The shield?
Oh, yeah, the shield, yes.
I'm not going to give an answer until you tell me why.
I will cast
Why you
Levitate on the necromancer, who needs to succeed on a constitution saving throw, assuming the necromancer is an unwilling creature. The spell save DC will be 13. I basically pull out the instrument of the bards. I pluck it, looking at the necromancer, and cast Levitate. Necromancer's within the radius, I believe. Let me move closer from that. Yeah, 60 feet. I don't have it in the sheet because it's from the instrument, but I will post the spell in Discord. As long as he's not more than 500 pounds, we are good. He'll probably succeed on the saving throw.
Interesting choice.
Look, the smart choice is to keep wailing away at the column, but there's like only one skull out. I don't deal as
what's
much
the
as Bralef
plan?
does.
What's the plan for if you levitate him?
I want him
out of the-
stuck to the ceiling of the barrier or outside of the barrier. I don't know what's gonna happen. I wanted to experiment.
Well, he succeeded on his constitution.
I would
save,
like
so.
to cast silvery barbs on him with my final first level spell slot.
This is a very weird choice, but all right.
Damn it.
What was the DC? Okay, well,
Okay, I will grant myself advantage. Or empowerment is what it's called.
that was a very interesting choice to use 2 spell slots for.
Oh, it's just the one technically. The other one is free with the, but yeah, 2 spell slot worthy, 2 leveled spells. Which bonus action? Oh, reaction. Okay, we're good.
All right, is that the end of your turn then?
That's so sad. Yeah, it's the end of my turn. Also, I'd probably call for a break. I've got a set of ads coming up. If be okay with that at some point in the next minute.
Sure. Why don't we go on a break now
Oh.
since it's the end of your turn?
Okay. Then I'll take us back. Okay. Welcome back. For those of you who are here, present, and in the future. Yeah, I'll end my turn there. It was having a little fun here. I'm ready to get hit by some zombies.
Hell yeah. Necromancer is gonna go. He's gonna summon 2 more flaming skulls. It's a long page. Guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I started accidentally messing with the size. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4.
I do that all the time.
Guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Boom. Keep doing that. Giles takes another 10 force damage as the flaming skull hits him.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're moving over to the zombies. Follows this guy. Oh, 1, 2, and slam. That misses. Next up is gonna go 1, 2, 3, and slam. That one misses as well. And this last one is going to attack Cadence. It looks like that's also a miss.
Yippee!
Giles, you're up.
Can you handle that skull?
I'm on it, boss. Not that you're my boss, unless promotion.
I'm charging into the pillar and
The
winging with my.
necromancer chimes in and says he is very distinctly not your boss.
That'll be 10 slashing damage plus 8 damage. And I will. Hold on, where is it? The creature. No, never mind. I don't think any of mine will. Any of my maneuvers will actually help here. So I'll just deal that much damage. And
Wait, were you planning on? Were you attacking the pillow?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe I thought we established earlier that like.
oh, sorry.
Bottom 4.
Okay. In that case,
We have 2 people standing on top of the top 2 spots of that pillow.
Fair. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm proccing attacks on these guys anyway. So 5, 10, 15, and then I'll charge in a straight line from here.
Okay.
25. And deal that much damage.
Okay. Give me one moment. So let me just see if I'm getting this correctly. You went. Here?
Yep.
Is this the path you took?
Correct.
Okay.
So yes, the other guy would also get an attack.
Oh, okay. You meant other guys and like these 2. I thought
So
you
I
said.
guess-
I thought you meant the third.
Oh.
guy.
I guess all 3 of them wouldn't they? Well,
No,
whatever.
they would not. That's what I was
Okay.
double checking a second ago. This third guy would not.
Gotcha.
But you do take opportunity attacks from the other 2, both of which hit.
No, well, that was overdue.
So that is 10 more bludgeoning damage.
All right, Giles isn't looking too hot.
I am out of temp health.
How are you looking on health
Oh.
in general?
Well, sorry, I have my own temp health. I'm out of ways to give temp health. All I can do
Yeah, but I
is give you.
But how are you doing on health?
I'm pretty healthy.
Okay,
I can take some hits.
gotcha.
And you're up.
All right, I'm gonna back up and go 5, 10, triggering an attack of opportunity.
Hits, I believe.
Yes, unfortunately. It would
That
not
is 6
have if I had stone skin. Okay, there goes all my temp health. I'm gonna move 15 and then strike this skull with a dagger.
And misses. It misses the pillow, kills Giles.
Ooh, a dirty
All
20.
right. Alright, flies into the pillow, damaging it for 10.
Okay. See, the pillar's still up, and so that case, I will just go 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. Kind of like to move back into a position that like attract the zombies away from Giles, and to not be too close so that the skulls don't like go after me immediately. On my turn.
Next up is the necromancer, who's going to summon 2 more flaming skulls. Next up is the flaming skulls. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Next up, all the zombies. So this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, and attack cadence. Slam.
Nice.
Miss. Except it's this one. Same deal. That one hits though.
Okay.
That is 2 bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay. Applying it.
And the last one also hits.
Okay.
It's 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. A little less healthy, but not as bad as Giles, I imagine.
And Giles, you're up.
All right. Giles is going to attempt to finish off this pillar. Alright. So that's 10 slashing damage.
Alright. And the last pillar falls.
Nice.
It's on the map. I did put this on the map. Did it again. It's so annoying. That is not the dominant color of this map. Fuck off. Stupid system. Alright, well, the necromancer's shield fades, but that doesn't end this fight yet. In fact, as the necromancer's shield fades, he gains a frustrated look and says, "Ugh, fine, if you're going to be that stubborn about it." Snaps his fingers, and a pillar of bone erupts from underneath him, raising him 10 feet towards the ceiling. And just keeping him there. Anything else from Giles?
Alright. How are you looking? How's
Health,
Caden's looking?
healthier than you. I would say like 55% of my health or so.
Let's see. A few options here, but
Wait, question about him being higher. Does that mean that the necromancer is at a better angle to throw skulls into him at?
No, because they're like flying in a straight line away from you. Like you.
No, I mean like obviously if I like somehow got around it, or if Giles were. I'm not. Sorry, I didn't mean. Did you think I meant like if I hit the skull to my right, would it sail the opposite direction up into the necromancer?
No, I think they understand, but they're
Okay.
saying the skulls are basically flying horizontally.
Yes.
Ah,
I was
unfortunate.
thinking like you don't have the option to hit. Like if you were to like move here or whatever, you wouldn't have the option to hit this skull up at an angle enough to hit there. Like no,
Okay.
it's flying horizontally from you.
Okay, unfortunate. All right.
The 10 feet above is just there to put him like out of most melee range.
All right, I will make a retort to the necromancer for that's what I was trying to do to them earlier with the levitate spell.
Mm.
And to raise them up a little.
Alright, so that's it. Giles' turn. Is that correct?
No, I definitely want to move, but I'm trying to decide if I want to. So I guess we should determine which of us has the potion.
It was like either of us, whoever needs to.
Okay.
Schrodinger's potion.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, I will.
You just need consensus of the party to decide to use it. It's not the potion of individual fortitude.
Night Stuckum, thanks for hanging out.
I will use my action surge. And I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Nice.
30.
Action surging and backflipping past the enemies.
Well, this guy does get an attack of opportunity at disadvantage and misses. Very interesting.
Sounds on me. Those skulls are going to kill me. So maybe I should have just dashed instead.
Yep.
But it's.
Well, if you're.
For what it's worth, they could instead kill lightning.
That's right.
Yeah.
There's not just you here. There's me too.
This might be bad.
I am willing to let you rescind your actions after the surge.
Okay. In that case,
You
I would like to dash.
You
If you
can
wanna-
rewind to the moment after you used action surge.
Alright. I will. Or was I right here? No, I was right here.
I believe so, yeah.
So I will dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
This is still a very interesting choice of movement.
Yeah, I know. But the skulls will kill me, whereas the necromancer could miss.
So,
But I will end my turn there.
alright. Cadence, you're up.
Okay. Let me figure this out. Since this is like a guarantee, so even if I make myself invisible or like grant disadvantage somehow, it sounds like they'll still connect. Also, before
Skulls, you mean?
yes, the skulls. Yeah. While I look some stuff over, before Stuckham signed off, he said that he hopes you all take care.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that's nice though.
Okay, I have a question
Misty
for you,
Step
Brad.
would be great right now.
Misty Step would be great. I should really have that in instead of Detect Magic as my fairy spell or my elf spell. What are your conditions for the potion?
What do you mean?
Or no, sorry, Bralef. What are your conditions for use of the potion?
I mean, I'm good to use it on me whenever, but if we want to maximize effectiveness for you, I mean, it's up to you.
As the person who is able to see both of your health value,
I feel like it won't matter either way for me.
lightning is staring down the barrel of a gun right now.
All
How
right.
much health do you have?
Me, I have 11.
Ah, okay. So taking 3 opportunity attacks could be
Taking
bad.
3 opportunity attacks could be enough to push him over. 1 skull puts him at 1 health. 2 skulls is guaranteed death.
I have a few questions. Am I able to? Because you said 3 opportunity attacks. Does that mean I'm allowed to like slip through here diagonally and just trigger it from like those 2 or something? Or is there like?
We've always
Yeah.
played it so that you can.
Oh yeah,
Move.
disengage. That would work.
Yeah, you can also just disengage.
Yeah, the skulls have been moving 20 feet. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And so have the zombies. So that would actually you'd probably be pretty much fine, at least for this turn.
You said, wait, 20 feet for the skulls?
Uh-huh.
I am going to pull out my instrument of the bards and cast invisibility on myself.
That works too.
Concentration up to an hour. It will end if I attack or cast a spell. And then after that, I'm going to move 5 allowed, and then north the remaining 25.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25. And I'll end my turn here because I already used my action, so I can't dash.
Would you mind putting a mark on yourself to show that you're invisible?
All right, will do. That's it for me.
All right, so you used the spell, then you moved, and did you say that you did anything with your bonus action?
I think I'm out of things to use for bonus action, so I'm done.
Other than the potion.
Oh, right, the potions. I'll defer to Bralef.
What? You're invisible now, so the necromancer is going to attack me.
Okay, I will sip the potion then for us because it sounded like you could use it, right?
I am at 4 health.
Okay, I will drink the potion on our behalf because it does not count as attacking or casting a spell, which means I get to savor it during my bonus action, the 1.5 to 2 seconds of the bonus action. So I'm gonna give it a little waft, kind of let the vapors sink in, and then I'll drink the potion.
Alrighty. Everyone return to full health. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yes.
Well, sure enough, the necromancer is going to attack Giles with Way of Sickness.
Ah! What is that, a con save?
Nope, ranged spell attack.
Oh. Well, what's he get?
What he gets is my unending ire because I told this stupid system how to do this, and it didn't do it. Gumble, gumble, gumble. Spellcasting ability. No. Why did it not?
Yeah, it's really weird that I rolled the damage.
Rolled the damage and
You roll manually.
like some kind of fucking plebeian. Output attack. Got the spellcasting ability. Why is it not rolling correctly? 1 sec. And it's still a fucking miss. Why is it not fucking walking though? Excellent. Okay, well I guess the issue was the fact that I didn't give it a caster level. Fine. Christ. Whatever. It missed anyway.
Hooray!
Flaming skulls go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now zombies go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The zombies just conveniently avoiding cadence. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Giles, you're up.
Alright. Giles will risk some more zombie attacks. Move.
This is such an interesting strategy.
It's worked out so far. Case in point.
I mean, like, sort of, but you were at 4 health 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. He will pull out his pike and from the ground try and poke the necromancer.
Yeah, okay.
Does a 15 hit?
It does. I think. Just need to double check. Yes, it does.
It's, damn. Minimum damage for my purposes, but 6 piercing damage. And I would like to push him up to 10 feet away from myself.
Okay.
Get out of there.
It does so much good for you.
Oh, is the bone
Anything
pillar?
else?
Oh, is the bone pillar still under him?
Yes.
Oh. Wow, shit.
It's okay. I was also hoping that the necromancer would just fall off the bone pillar.
Let's see.
Yeah, to be clear, the bone pillow is not something he is standing on top of. The pillow, it is not a single bone forming a pillow. It is a collection of bones that have formed a pillow that is going up and around his waist, holding onto him.
Okay, well, that'll be the end of my turn.
Cadence, you're up.
Okay. Has Giles gotten hit since being restored to full health yet?
Nope.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, I'm going to move into position and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And dropping my invisibility, I'll attack the necromancer at advantage. Unless the necromancer can see me.
No, he can't.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, that does miss.
You do have your heroic
I
inspiration.
do. I might as well. It's the boss.
It is the last fight.
All right, I will expend my heroic inspiration. I'm assuming I roll 1 because I'm out, or is it advantage again?
Yeah, I think technically you re-roll one of the dice.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, a much more delicious 18. Unless it doesn't hit, actually.
Nope, that hits.
All right.
All right, so that's 9 piercing damage.
And the max I can deal as Cadence. That is it for my turn.
All right. Next up is the necromancer. The necromancer is going to use chill touch on Cadence. And it's 14.
I think that just hits.
It's 4 necrotic damage to you.
You can't restore hit points until your next turn attempts it.
Yep. So it would have been a real dick move to use while one of you guys was like super low on health.
Yeah.
No, the other person can still use the potion.
That's funny.
What should we name this ranged spell attack that deals necrotic damage? How about Chill Touch? 2 words that have nothing to do with what the spell does.
I get it. Like, you manifest the idea is like you're manifesting like a hand on the person's like that floats over and like touches the person, and it's supposed to be like, if you will, the chill of the grave, hence the name.
No.
That
Firebolt doesn't deal fire damage. You fire a bolt of lightning, so it deals lightning damage.
Okay. All right. Now we're cooking.
I'm mad about it. I do find it infinitely funny that they changed the name of Chill Touch for Baldur's Gate 3.
What did they change it to?
Oh, I have no idea. I just know that they changed it, and I actually got a lot of use out of that spell in that game. Like, things restore health so fucking often in that game. Enemies hit you with a chill touch effect so fucking frequently in that game, it drove me insane. Alright, Flaming Skull's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zombie's turn. 1. And that's all it takes. This guy's gonna punch Giles in the face. 19.
Yeah, it hits.
That is 4 bludgeoning damage.
You got
1, 2. This guy's gonna do the same. That one misses. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy is also gonna hit Giles in the face.
No, I won't.
It's inequality. Giles, you're up.
Alright, let's see what I got. Want to make sure. Okay. Yeah. You know what? It just dawned on me, as part of the charger feat, my dash actually increases my movement even more. I actually might have been able to make it to him on that first turn. Oh. Can I hit him with my pike from here?
Sure.
Alright. Well, then I'll only proc 2 zombie attacks. Actually, I'm probably going to move away to get away from the flame skulls anyway, but for now.
Both hit.
Yeah, damn.
It is another 4 bludgeoning damage in total.
I'll take it. I'll go for a pike.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah. Fuck it. Precision attack.
When you mention an attack roll, you can expend 1 superiority die to add Roll that die to add the attack roll, potentially causing the attack to hit. Yeah, that hits now.
You know what? I'm an idiot. I should have kept moving because I could have added my charge damage, but I didn't move far enough. So that's just 6 damage. Then I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20.
Taking an attack of opportunity from that last zombie too, right?
Mm-hmm.
That one misses.
Can this flame skull reach me from there? Like, do they detonate when they get next to you, or do they have to move onto your space?
They have to get onto your space. We've had that happen multiple times at this point.
Okay.
Where
Just making sure.
they've ended their tone right next to them because it felt a little too cheap to do anything else.
I got you. In that case, that'll be the end of my turn.
Oh wait, Caden's you up.
Okay.
Wait, no, these guys are safe to move away from because they've already used their reactions.
Oh. Okay. In that case, I am going to move 5, 10, 15. I'm going to use the instruments of the bards to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Giles.
Ooh.
Meaning that undead creatures will have disadvantage on attack rolls against Giles. And then
Worked for me.
I'm going to move 20 and end my turn.
Can you paste that? Can you use that spell so I can read it?
I pasted it in the Discord, but I'll paste it in.
Sorry,
Roll20.
I
You're
didn't
fine.
realize that. I can...
Hey, that
Gotcha.
it's from evil and good. It doesn't roll off the tongue nearly as well as protection from evil.
Cool. Works for me.
That's it for me.
Mm-hmm. I
Do you have any bardic inspirations left?
I'm reading the description of it.
I am completely out of all forms of inspiration.
Oh, that's right, because you expended them to give us 10 health, right?
Yes, 2 out of the 3 times, I think. I feel like, yeah, I gave it as actual bardic inspiration to you once, but the rest of the times have been for the mantle of inspiration.
All right. Next up is the necromancer. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, and that takes the form of the pillar of bone, moving him along the ground.
Huh.
He's gonna use Chill of the Grave on. Oh, I never actually gave this range. He's gonna use Chill of the Grave on Cadence. That's an 11. So you are all set on that. Now it's the Flaming Skull's turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys are cutting it kind of close here.
Yep.
1, 2. Zombie 1 is going to punch you. And it looks like that's a miss.
Yep.
1, 2. Zombie 2 is going to punch you. That's also a miss. 1, 2, 3. That's also a miss.
Woohoo.
Giles, you're up.
All right. Sheesh. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move 5, 10, provoking some opportunity attack. Fuck yeah. All right. I'm going to use. Where is it? Plunging Strike. It's a bonus action. You can spend 1 superiority die and take the dash action. 1. Fucking fantastic. If you move at least 5 feet in a straight line immediately before hitting a melee, it is Attack's part of the action. You can add the sphere already die to the attack's damage. Oh, there you go. 5, 10. Try and poke this guy with the pike. 11. Well, shit, that just misses.
Do you have inspiration still?
Oh, yeah. Try it again.
Not the plan that I thought you were going for.
15.
Yep, that hits. This is significantly less inspired.
11 piercing damage.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna knock that skull into the necromancer.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I thought you were going to try to... So at first I thought you were going to try to knock the skull into the necromancer, but then I was like, nah, there's not really anything that lines up on that. Then I thought you were going to knock the skull into the other skull.
Oh, that was really smart. You're giving me a lot of credit there. No, I was just gonna dash away from the skulls.
Well, evidently, I mean, like, at this point, I don't think we're really giving you the credit so much as we're saying, like, man, that would have been really cool.
That
Shame
wow.
you didn't think of that.
Mm-hmm. So that's 14 damage to the necromancer. And
Where's the... Oh, wait. 1 damage from lunging strike?
Yep.
Where's the other 2 coming from?
charger. Because I moved in a straight line.
I didn't know you got to stack those.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
I don't know. Choldrol gave you a specific attack in Baldur's Gate 3, and that was the time that I learned that Choldrol existed. So,
Oh yeah, Charger and Vanilla 5e is dog shit. They made it actually kind of decent now.
yeah, I just assumed that it still worked as its like own attack, basically.
Nope. And so that's 20 feet of movement. So I'm gonna go 10, 15, 20.
Kind of banking on me not giving the Necromancer a melee attack, though.
I mean, a melee attack with 10-foot reach? Yeah, I was.
Actually gave him Warcaster, so... Castaway of Sickness.
Well, I would still have to leave his melee range, which I don't think I entered. And if I did, then I should have been using my greatsword this whole time.
You entered his melee range, but not your greatsword's melee range.
I
I mean,
Dawn's on me. I did kind of leave Cadence high and dry. Are you gonna be okay?
I was thinking you were doing that. That's okay. Yeah, it's not like I'm maintaining concentration on your protection from evil or good or anything, but
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, I should have cast that on myself. It's okay. Wait, if I cast the thing I was thinking, I'll drop concentration on your protection. Okay.
You have another shatter, right? No problem.
Yeah.
If you would like, so I still have movement. I could get closer and like maybe aggro some of those skulls if you would like. I do have more health than you.
I'll go with my plan, even though I'll drop the protection from you. I'm okay.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll stay here.
Cadence, you up. Kyle was just your like 5 prolonged continuous minutes of explosion behind you.
I pull out the instrument again. You're really putting me through the ringer here, and I that's directed at Giles, but I am going to cast Fog Cloud on my location, dropping the protection from evil and good.
Genuinely thought you were gonna cast Levitate on yourself.
Nah, I ain't got Levitate no more. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20.
As a reminder, all 3 of these zombies did use their reactions, so you can just run away from them without any threat.
Oh.
They did all get opportunity attacks on Giles.
Excellent. Okay, in that case, thank you. I am going to... Here's my plan. I'm going to strike this skull with an arrow at the necromancer, and then I'm going to hightail it southwest fast as I can, as fast as my 30 feet will allow me. So yeah, I'd like to pull out the bow, levy an arrow at the skull, and strike.
Nice. All right. That goes flying into the necromancer and does no damage to him, but blows up the bone pillow.
That was really smart. I was definitely thinking of doing that.
And he does fall 10 feet, so he takes 4 damage from fall damage.
Yippee!
And that kills him.
No, but it does stun him.
Hey! Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
I need to stress
Why use the boss?
every encounter in this game has had a stun mechanic.
Why?
Yeah.
Why
Eat
use
it.
the
Yeah.
boss's mechanics when you could just show off your fancy new charger feat, Bralef?
I got a pike that lets me stab at 10 feet. He's 10 feet now. I'm like, it's perfect.
That's
Wow,
fair.
I can't believe the DM included this just for me because they knew I would do that.
I put him specifically out of melee range to add extra incentive
Good
to
on you.
try to use the fucking skulls. You discovered the mechanic of the skulls instantly.
I did think about like, at one point the thought had entered my mind of like hitting the skulls into the pillar, and then it just left my mind, and I just went to stabbing.
I gave the pillows a damage threshold of 10 and made the skulls do exactly 10 damage so that the skulls would always be a viable tactic.
Yep.
And then you showed up last night and you were like, I literally can't do less than 10 damage. And I'm like, he's gonna fucking gorilla these fucking pillows. I'm gonna have to rely entirely on lightning for this one mechanic. But I was fine with that because I was like, that's fine. They'll engage with all the other mechanics. And then you intentionally skipped as many of them as you could.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm very proud of my work here today.
I struck him with his own lightning. I was proud of that.
I am very happy that you figured that one out
was
on
nice.
your own.
Okay.
And you still intentionally tried to skip that whole fucking
It would have been
Best of luck with
really
everything
funny.
today, buddy. I believe in you.
just that floor cacao. God, can you show that on the stream, Lightning?
Wait,
The what?
Yeah,
what am I showing?
the comic I posted in Light Force like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, let me pull it up. Dames and damsels?
Yeah. No, in
Oh.
here, let me post it again, even though it's still on screen. I was gonna say just show it to the stream.
Oh, I will give it its what it's worth, and it's pull it up on stream. Image. Browse.
This has been great. I'm having a lot of fun.
The mechanics have been really fun. Nice work. It's been fun. All right, where's this comic? All right, I have the comic ready. It is on screen now.
Oh, this one. My stick strikes true. Hold up.
Poking him from 10 feet away on the bridge. Thank you for showing that.
Yeah, I gotcha. Anyway, let me go ahead and escape from the danger that my party member left me in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Tactical
30.
retreat.
And run over this way. And end my turn. I guess protection from evil and good is still on you since I didn't have to drop it to cast the fog cloud.
Yay!
All right.
You must understand from my point of view, I go hide behind you. I cast a spell that makes it so that every single other creature here has disadvantage against you and also can't charm or frighten you. And you're like, see ya.
great magic, great magical shield that's gonna protect me from all harm. I just fuck off.
And then you're also in the perfect position to strike the bone pillar with a skull, right? And like from my point of view, because you're also in front of me, I just see you walk away, and I see the skull, and I see the bone thing, the pillar,
I
and
walk away at a right angle, and then walk down at another right angle.
On top of course, stabbing the necromancer for like 13 damage.
Yeah.
We have fun. Is that the end of Cadence's turn?
yes.
All right. Well, the necromancer's turn comes and goes, and he is no longer stunned, but his turn is over. Next up is the flaming skulls. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next up is the zombies. Going one. I'm surprised the zombies have survived this entire fight.
We have not. I haven't even attacked them once. I don't think Cadence has.
I've noticed. That's what I'm commenting on. If you noticed. 1, 2.
Oh, they're onto my tactics. They're forming a protective wall around him.
They won't until you said that. Now it's really funny. Actually, no. 3, 4. Now it's way funny.
Yeah.
Form the phalanx.
Well, joke's on them. I'm still running into the necromancer.
I wanna stress one thing that would make the form the phalanx joke way funnier is that one of his other abilities is summon zombie. But you haven't attacked one. I'm not entirely convinced Giles knows that they're here.
Unimportant.
Unimportant. Action economy is full loser. Anyway.
Spin. 11 slashing plus 1. And then fuck it, I'll make it a disarming attack just to add some extra damage.
Okay. It's not holding anything, but alright.
These arms fall off.
No, they don't.
No, they
that's
don't.
15 damage, right?
Yeah.
My brain hasn't gotten that bad at math yet, thank God.
And, you said protection is still on me?
Yeah, because I didn't have to drop it for Fog Cloud anymore. Or drop it with the casting of Fog Cloud. Thanks to our benevolent DM reminding me that all the, what's it called? The reactions were taken up.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Alright.
hold on. I'm doing some math. I'm going to spend the rest of my movement to move here.
So provoking attacks of opportunity from all 3 zombies collectively.
Yeah, well, technically the first one would have gotten one when I moved into the range of the necromancer, but yes.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that until now. So, 1 hits.
Alright.
He does 5 bludgeoning damage to you.
Wait, no, they have disadvantage, don't they?
Because they're undead.
Oh, you're correct. Yeah, they all miss.
Yes, you sense my comforting presence, despite the fact that I have not sensed yours. No, I'm just kidding. I'm still having a good time.
You sense my comforting presence, just as I sense your presence.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, Cadence, you're up.
Okay. Let's try this. 5-10. What's up?
Just thinking about how long this has been going for. Maybe I should skip the next phase.
I didn't. There was another phase.
Did I say that? Don't worry about that. Anyway.
But yes, I would encourage that.
I will aim this bow at this skull and shoot it directly into the necromancer's skull. Well, I'm hitting the green skull with my short bow.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you were going to hold your action and shoot him into it the next time the necromancer summons his bone pillar.
Oh. Does he still...
Why do that when you could just damage him for 10 damage?
Yeah, Valid.
That's fair.
That's
I think
the other
also-
thing about that's the other thing about the bone pillow. It puts him out of range of the flaming skulls.
Also, that skull would have hit me, probably, so...
yes, I definitely wasn't aiming that flaming skull at you. Smiles. I'm just kidding. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna back up. 20, 25, 30. I'll end my turn.
Alright. Next up is the necromancer, who's going to start by resummoning the bone pillow, raising 10 feet above the ground again. And he's going to... Oh, you know... Would you look at that? Look at this. Well, he's gonna cast. He's gonna use Chill of the Grave on Giles.
Mhm.
That's a 12. That misses.
Uh-huh.
He's just gonna stay where he is. Oh, silly me. Supposed to be this guy next.
Yeah.
Let's see. Gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Next up is Zombie 1. Gonna go 5, 10, 15, and swing at you. That's a
Misses.
15. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guy's gonna swing at Cadence. That's a 15.
That'll hit.
So I believe that hits. That is 4 bludgeoning damage. I need a con save.
Oh, there goes protection from evil and good.
Oh.
And last one. 1, 2, 3. Slam. 11. Giles, you're
Uh-huh.
up.
All right. Let's see. The angle for that flame skull isn't right.
Yeah, because it's lower down the stairs.
And also, like,
It's just like chess. I feel like I'm playing chess, and the bishops, like, because the bishops of opposite colors can never meet each other.
so I guess I will just move here and try and stab the necromancer with my pike. 'Cause I don't got any flame skulls to poke at him.
Alright.
Well, I guess I'll use precision attack.
Okay.
Is
That
it
just
15?
barely hits. Alright. That does it.
Yippee!
Yeah!
Alrighty.
I throw it like a javelin.
Alright. And play the last song.
Ooh. Let's go.
The necromancer's bone pillow collapses out from under him, and he lands on his butt with a thud. After a brief moment, he stands up and brushes himself off, and says, "Oh, very well. You've made your case. Well, I suppose if you can push me that far, you've got to be worth something.
Damn right.
Very well. While I maintain that some of these demands are patently absurd. However, I will agree to meet with your town's mayor, and we'll be able to hash out some kind of agreement."
Excellent. Glad we could come to some sort of agreement.
Yeah. Me too.
There, very well. Now that that's settled, please get out of my house. I'm sure you have plenty of work to do down in the village, as I have plenty of work myself up here. And now I even have to have new pillars installed. Ugh.
Well, if you want someone to help supervise the installing of the new pillars,
I do not.
was worth a shot.
Can I have that promotion?
What promotion?
To boss.
No.
You need a new guard dog.
Earlier Cadence mentioned like me getting a promotion or something, and Necromancer
exactly.
just went no.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was referencing. Thank you. But yeah, you need a new guard dog.
Why would I need a new guard dog?
All right.
I forget, did we kill the other guy or?
I'm assuming he'll just come back to life. The god and anime on my side guy.
God, an anime on my side.
The paladin.
I know, but like, why is that the?
Because the way that he was just like,
because lightning likes anime.
My gods will strike you down. I will use my ninja way is striking you dead where you stand. That's the vibe.
Where's the anime come in?
Where's the anime come in, Lightning?
All of that. That's classic. Y'all don't watch enough anime, apparently.
I guess not. We will return to the village and spread the good news.
Lightning's never met a Christian in his life.
Yeah, that guy was iconic. Like, the first thing he did was run up and then, like, take the dodge action. He might as well have just been Naruto running up across the bridge at that point.
I had him, like, walk across the bridge and raise a shield.
Yeah.
How is this any kind of equivalent to Naruto running? Whatever. Anyway. We return to the village of Dandymere, where you deliver the good news to the townsfolk that the boss has agreed to meet with the mayor to negotiate terms for your union. On the way back to the village, you've passed by Grunt, who is still angry at you for stealing the cauldron. You passed by Bandamilla, who is gleefully putting up wards on the on her cauldron dog to ward off the undead. When you stop by to say hi, she gives you a bundle of her fresh-baked good berry cookies.
Ooh. Worth.
You pass by the bouncing helmet of the Death Knight, who curses you in the name of every god you've ever heard of and several that you think he made up.
Nice.
He shouts something about just waiting until he gets his body back as you walk out of earshot. And you return to the village to the cheers of your fellow townspeople.
Music to my ears.
And we find that treasurer. Oh, sorry.
After you deliver the good news about your meeting with the boss, the mayor reveals that they have found sufficient evidence that the treasurer has in fact been embezzling your wages.
Nice.
And with the good news that he is now behind bars, the two of you can go on your very first paid vacation.
Oh, finally.
How much money do we earn in back and back
Okay.
fees that we weren't paid.
50 silver.
Yeah!
Yippee! Lord.
How much are we earning for this vacation?
You're going to be earning your normal wage of 2 copper a day.
Yippee!
Being undead, average wages are still fairly low, what with the whole you don't need food thing.
The end of every Terry Pratchett book in the Night Watch series. Yeah, we saved the city. Can we get like a dartboard?
Yeah. God. The end of the first one. Well, that's the end of the adventure.
Woohoo!
All right. We did it.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. I know some people have just gone to bed, so Harley, I hope you have a good night, and Putty, I hope you have a good day today. And
I'm so sorry.
thanks for being here. Oh, D&D be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around, everyone.
All right. Any last words before I take us over to the chatting screen and take us away?
I'm so tired.
Yeah. Thank you. This was a lot of fun. Some cool people, some cool music, some rad jaunts, some great music, the mechanics. It was good stuff. All right.
And we're going to be doing your game next week?
Yep, my game next week. Same time.
Oh, yeah.
I'll probably need to, like, pull you aside at some point to ask some questions about how to play that one.
Yeah, we should probably do some sort of like session 0, just a quick run through of mechanics and help with character creation, all that.
Agreed.
But yeah, that'll be next week. And for those of you in the future, it'll be up soon. Have a good night out there.
Good night.
Have a good night.